Testing, testing, testing.
Hey, Moise, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, Louis on his way. We're gonna try to test 1.5 because they
When?
want to go live on Monday 1.5, dude.
Monday.
Monday. So we want to run a quick test to let them know for the meeting this afternoon.
Oh, okay. Today, after, no, hold on. Okay.
Eh,
So the test is gonna be today on Monday?
no, not today. We're gonna try to test this morning. Louis will tell you when he gets up there. We're gonna try to
Okay.
test 1.5 because there's a meeting this afternoon, but they want to go live on Monday in
Gotcha.
1.5.
All right, so Monday, at what time? At 7?
Nah, I don't know. We'll let Louis. We'll
Okay.
discuss it now with Louis, man.
Okay, whatever, I'll talk to him, okay?
Yeah, he's coming now. Stay by.
Okay. All right. On my way.
Yeah, no, don't go anywhere. He's going on 3-1 right now to go test the courtroom. I'm talking to you
Oh,
from my office.
okay, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, Louis, can you hear me?
Yes, I do.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
So tell me about Monday.
Uh, okay. From what I understand, and of course I haven't got the final word yet, we're going to do 1.5 the way it's supposed to be done. What I'd like to do is if it was earlier, what I would like to do is switch everything the way it's supposed to be from downstairs and give it a test today if we can sometime during the day. Um, if it works, fine. The other thing we want to do is on Monday, be in at 8 sharp. We'll get Brian on the line. We'll do another test in the morning. And hopefully, if everything goes smoothly, we do it there. If it doesn't,
So,
we'll see what
so
we
okay,
see.
we're testing today afternoon on Monday.
Yeah, so hmm.
Do you want to test at the break?
See, the thing is that because we don't know when she's going to break, that's the problem. And Tony,
Yeah.
what do you think? Should we try for a break or just do it in the afternoon?
Let's shoot for the break.
Okay, so we figure what, 12?
Hopefully, like,
Okay, so we'll meet at 12 o'clock and we'll see what's going on. If we
yeah,
can do it then, we'll do it then.
yeah, I'll just let you know where we're at 12.
Yeah, call Tony at 12 to find out what we're doing and then we can go from there.
Okay.
All right, heading down
All right.
to where am I headed? Oh,
I'm not getting
5:30.
Zoom on the
All right.
console.
What?
I'm not getting Zoom on the console.
Okay, I gotta call him up about that
Yeah, I'm
today.
talking to you from the back TV.
Okay, sounds
All right.
good.
All right.
Okay. I don't know if you've heard, allegedly, there's an email that went out by Robert saying that what the hell's the problem that we have to switch to 5 yet. Telling them it works 1 minute and then it does it the next. It's nothing I can do about it. So he said, Monday we're going to run 5. He said. So what our plan is today to break. So the earlier she breaks for lunch, the better. We're gonna do a test with a new system to see how it works. If it works, fine and dandy. Then we're gonna do Monday morning, we're gonna do another test. With everything back to where it's supposed to be with Brian, who's the remote control person that handles all that shit. If there's any issues, we should be able to take care of it before court starts. And it's play it by ear. Other than that, there's not much more I can do. Hopefully we got it working one day perfectly fine. So I don't- So,
But the afternoon, what are we doing?
Louis, don't forget 5-3.
no, today, no.
Well, you guys gonna test it over.
Yeah, so during break, we're gonna put everything back the way it should be. Do a test and see if it works, and then put everything back. Yes, we don't want it in the days, no square.
Friday's gonna be crazy.
Oh, no, I know, yeah, I don't do shit, if I can avoid Fridays, like the plague, I do.
That's how she comes in, you know, so.
And I know she likes her office out there, but from what I get, she gets tired of being up here too. So,
When she gets tired, she can't, she have to control the whole, see everything going on. And also, you know, people come here, they want to see it. Loved ones, like yesterday, and nobody can, I have no.
well, I mean, what we could do, if you wanna do the extra step to be nice. Get on Zoom on this one, to split the monitor around,
I don't think of that.
and they can.
Well, no, I can't, cause the,
Oh, the clerk's using that, well,
Yeah. that's why everybody, nah, it's
It's
okay.
too much
It's,
trouble.
you know,
it's a nice
even-
thought, but.
yeah, no, it's 1 or 2 people that come in. And like, they, this one come here,
So just let her know
this one.
that we're, if possible. The earlier she finishes, the better, so we can do our break.
I'll give her a club, so.
And so she know we'll do a test, and again, we'll go back to normal. Hopefully everything's right. Because right now, it looks like we had everything, I said before, we had everything working. But when I went to the waiting area shots and then swearing in, that worked fine. When I came back, everything got screwed up. So I'm assuming something in the presets maybe got jumbled. He was supposed to check into that. Hopefully he's checked into that. I don't.
But the audio is back to normal?
Well, the audio, yeah, everything was back to normal, but when we went to the waiting room and came back, it got screwed up here. Nothing's been changing,
So
so
why do you have to take a shot? I don't understand. Why do you have to take a shot of everybody standing? I mean, to me, it was this.
well, that's because of the swearing. That's what that's for. Because you have to be able to see, we're being sworn.
Half of them was sitting in the move.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, half the time they don't mumble. You hear the officer say, "I do it." Nobody else.
Nobody says anything.
But that's, I guess, legal reasons to see that.
We're gonna avoid switching back and forth.
Yeah. I mean, basically, the system is supposed to mimic everything. And apparently, like, she's used to seeing herself. She says she doesn't want to see herself, but she likes to know it's there. Same thing, corrections.
And she wants that split screen.
And we're not doing that anymore.
Told you to explain to her, but
So what we're doing now, what's different now, and the same thing with corrections, they got used to having the Zoom with a split screen. They can't do Zoom anymore because that keeps screwing up our system. So I made it to where they'll get their split screen in a different way. I have a preset, they're gonna change it, they'll get the multi-view, what we call it now, which is basically the split screen directly to their monitor all the time, automatic. So they don't. But in here, I can't do that. Well, I'm not saying shut up. Yeah.
No, we don't need to.
Oh, no, because you know what he did to me, Trish, normally when I send a picture to the court, it goes to everybody's court, I mean, all the money. Now, I can do it individually. So if the public's, look, I can send the public something, just something different, this guy said, I can send everybody a different picture. Why the fuck would I want to send 5 different pictures? So the one with the presets now is when you do hearing preset, the hearing one pops up, everybody gets the same picture. Now later on, if I want to change it, I can change it. I just have my basics.
Basic.
Basics.
Question. You know where we can get this sound back into the media room?
I will talk, I can only pass the word on. But you got video, you just don't have one.
Yes, we lost audio like, they,
Oh, you had audio, but lost.
yeah, we had audio, then we lost.
That might be part of us because we were getting audio in the control room and through the console and we lost the audio too. So that might be related.
Okay,
I mentioned it to them, they're checking.
Those scenes, the treasure trove of evidence is pretty spectacular.
Louis, I hate to cut you off. Voice is waiting.
Happy for some, not for all. No, actually, today is gonna be my Friday. It's not work tomorrow. Okay, let me double check. I'll come get it. You in the lobby now? Okay, I'm gonna see. So if you find a good thing,
Judge will not that. Empowered rights are represented by. If you do not want to fire insurance, please fill out a financial affidavit. And if you are eligible, justly appointed public defender. You must financial affidavit unless you are hired by the board. Please read the form carefully. Your answers are if any financial service is pending, you are under the legal obligation to tell the board about the changes. If the public defender is appointed and you are found guilty, the fee may be imposed to reasonable value of the services you receive. You are not required to say anything in today's hearing. You have a right to remain silent. The hearing is videotaped and recorded. If the judge finds one involved and you've been charged with family time, length of time when employment history, financial resources, prior record, safety of the community, if you have any other cases, and if you are on probation. Report and order from the following. Number one, pretrial services. Program is available without cost. You will not have to pay a bond, but you can modify the plan of the time program. You must follow the terms and conditions of the program. Number two, you Number three, monitoring. If you're just on your arrest, then it is your responsibility to invite the board. Please support.
Usted ha sido arrestado y acusado de cometer o más delitos. Esta es su primera comparecencia o audiencia de fianza. Esto no es un juicio. El juez no decidirá si usted es culpable o no. El juez hará dos cosas. Primero, el juez leerá la declaración o planilla de arresto y decidirá si para realizar. Número dos, entonces el juez decidirá si se le pondrá en libertad mientras su caso está pendiente y confirmaciones. Tiene de que lo represente un abogado. Si no lo por favor, lleve a Por favor.
If you was with Mark? You with Mark? Huh? Yeah. Well, he was going down there. He was waiting for one person, but he didn't get to talk to me. I told him we're not gonna take him. I told him we're not taking him. Why would you take somebody that comes to speak there?
Hi, everybody. Said it's really hard to squeeze in here. I have a chair. Hi, everybody. Good morning and welcome to
Recording
Felony
in
First
progress.
Appearance Hearings. Happy Friday. Aren't we glad it's Friday? So I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. I also sitting with me is Judge Joanne Hernandez. So she's here too. Say hello.
Hi, very nice to meet you, everyone.
She's taking over for me. I'm sorry. I'm leaving you and going away, far, far away.
What?
No, I'm joking. Anyway, no, she's here. I'm training one of our new county court judges, so everybody be nice today. You ready to get started? Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. All the defendants, please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Ladies on the side, stand up.
Go ahead, Eric.
You all swear to affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If so, say I do. I do. Legally suspend offenses.
Say I do.
Don't worry. Do you have one? Raise your right hand to be sworn. Go
Levante la
ahead,
mano
Eric.
derecha para prestar juramento.
Lo juro.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a presentar será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad, digan lo juro.
Lo juro.
I
Thank
swear.
you. Please be seated.
Tomen
Madam
asiento.
Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
You
swear
swear
that
that
you
you
will
will well and faithfully interpret from Spanish to English, English to Spanish, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability?
Yes, I swear. Eda Girón, court certified interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning. By
Morning,
the
Your
way,
Honor.
the video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants.
Todo
need
el video para la primera comparecencia ya se ha puesto.
If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien está representando a alguna persona, aquí ponga su nombre en el chat de Zoom.
All right, we're going to get started. Can the attorneys announce, please? State.
ASA Monica John on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Nessa Ath on behalf.
Good morning, how are you?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Wilson, you there?
Good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant
morning.
Public Defender.
Good morning. We're going to begin now with the out-of-state warrants. The first case is Michael Peck.
Hi,
Mr.
how are you?
Peck. His locals? So, it's the out-of-state warrant. Sir, you have, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Nevada. The warrant was issued on July 10th of 2025. The charge is felony robbery and conspiracy. So there is no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
I'd like to see if it's possible that I could have extradition waived. I have.
You want to waive it? It's the quickest way out. The problem is you have a local case that has to be closed first. If you waive extradition, Nevada has up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice, if you contest it, you're here 90 days at least, and they have to get the paperwork to send you there. Either way, it's no bond. You want to waive and get out quicker?
Yes, I want to get out as quick as possible. I have
That's a
children.
smart choice.
Yes.
So it's a waiver, no bond. When is his ticket set corrections?
Today, Your Honor.
Oh, that's wonderful. Let's set it Monday to see if he closes it out. But if you find out he closes it out this morning, bring him back and let us know, or let me know so we can start the extradition sooner.
I can close it out right away.
All right, so locals reset Monday. What is that, the 16th?
15th.
The 15th? Oh, yeah, the 15th. Okay. Mhm.
Now, what do I need to do
Yeah, I
to
know
close it
December
out
is-
today?
Go talk to the judge in county court. You'll see Judge Capote there. See if she's able to close it out. Let her know you have a warrant from Nevada.
And then I can come back here and speak to you again? Or do I
Well,
need-
you can tell us today and then we can start Nevada, the process for Nevada to come pick you up. Have
Okay,
a good
so-
day.
Thank you.
No bond, reset 9:15. Next is Juan Sancho Garcia.
English, Spanish?
Good morning.
I
English or
hope he-
Spanish?
Spanish, Your Honor.
Or
Spanish.
locals. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Virginia. The warrant was issued May 1st of 2024. The charges are violation of probation. So when I lost my Zoom, what did I do?
Ok,
Uh-oh.
señor, tiene usted una orden de arresto de Virginia. Esto fue de mayo del 2024 y esto fue por la acusación de quebrantamiento de una probatoria.
So, sir, you need to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Either way, you're being held with no bond in our jails.
Ok, señor, me tiene que decir si usted quiere renunciar o si quiere dejar pasar o quiere objetarse a la extradición. De todas maneras, usted no tiene fianza.
All right, so
Made
no, escuche por favor. If you want to waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of this jail.
Si usted
And-
quiere renunciar a la extradición, es la manera más rápida para salir de la cárcel.
Virginia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Virginia, el estado de Virginia tiene hasta 30 días para venirlo a recoger. Si ellos no vienen, entonces usted va a ser puesto bajo libertad.
Or and you may have a pre-signed waiver too, but that's another story.
Pero y también va a tener que firmar una renunciación por escrito, pero eso ya es otro asunto.
So, sir, if you waive extradition, I'm sorry, the 30 days will begin after your Miami case is closed.
En los 30 días va a comenzar cuando el caso de Miami se ha cerrado, si usted decide irse por el camino de renunciar a la extradición.
The other choice you have is to contest extradition.
Y la otra opción que tiene es oponerse o refutar a esa extradición.
That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Virginia.
Esto significa que usted no está, you said she's not fighting the warrant, Your Honor?
So if you wish to contest the extradition, it means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the underlying charges, which would be the probation violation.
Ok, entonces eso significa, si usted quiere oponerse a la extradición, eso significa que usted quiere pelear lo que es la orden de arresto, que es el pedacito de papel que dice eso, y no está oponiéndose al cargo en sí, que es la violación de la probatoria.
And then you would be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition, so.
Y usted va a estar en nuestras cárceles por 90 días si usted quiere
Those are your two options.
oponerse.
What do you want to do, waiver
¿Qué es lo que
contest?
quiere? ¿Quiere
Me-
renunciar a la extradición
Mire.
o quiere oponerse a ella?
Mira, yo estaba preso en Norte Carolina el 30 de abril y yo tenía una orden de arresto de Virginia Beach y una orden de arresto de Miami por no venir a una corte en Miami. Entonces,
I was
Virginia,
in jail, Your Honor, on the 30th of April, and I had an arrest warrant from Virginia Beach and also from Miami. I couldn't come to the court and the one in Miami.
So, sir, that's why you have an arrest warrant. You missed court. I needed you to tell me if you want to waive or contest. I don't need to hear the background about it.
Señor, por eso es que usted tiene la orden de arresto.
pero tengo que
Lo que
explicarle un
necesito,
momento el problema
lo que
cómo es.
necesito saber, dice su señoría, es si usted quiere pelearla con la extradición.
Yo no quiero
o
pelearla porque me voy a meter 90 días preso aquí y después
I don't want
tengo que
to
firmar la
contest it
extradición
because I don't want to be
Virginia.
in jail for
Pero tengo,
Do you
tengo
want to
time.
waive and get out quicker? That's what most people do, sir.
Sí,
They waive it
entonces-
and get out of here as quick as they can.
Entonces renunciar a esta extradición y salir lo más antes posible. Esa es la opción que usted quiere.
Mira, señorita, déjame explicarle un momentico unas palabras.
I'd like to explain you just a few moments.
So I don't really have a lot of time to hear your explanation about what, I just want to know what you want to do.
No tengo mucho tiempo para escuchar su explicación.
Y entonces,
Solamente quiero saber.
¿cuándo me pueden hacer una corte que puedan escuchar mi extradición? Porque mire, yo estuve 90 días en Norte Carolina, Virginia no me quiso ir a buscar a Norte Carolina y me quitó la orden de arresto. Me trajo a Miami, llegué aquí el 13 de agosto. Me
I
dice
get
que-
here on Your Honor, he's saying, I wanna fight my extradition in court because I was in
Thank you. Appoint the public defender's office, treat it as a contest, reset it in 30 days, October 14th. Have a nice day.
Muy bien, señor. He nombrado a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente y usted se está poniendo esta otra extradición. Tiene hasta
No,
30
brother.
días para la
No
próxima
bond.
audiencia, el
Next we
14,
have
y no
Ken-
fianza.
Ken and
Señora,
Walton
yo
Bond.
quiero irme para
Bye-bye.
Virginia, pero le quiero explicar una cosa.
You'll fight
I
it.
want to
Dile que yo
leave
sí
to
quiero ir para
Virginia, but I
Virginia.
want to
Para no estar
explain to
30
you.
días aquí, yo quiero ir para
I don't
Virginia.
I wanna go to
Goodbye.
Virginia. Adiós.
You just told me you want to contest it, talk to your lawyer. If you change
Hable
your
con su
mind, you come see
abogado.
me.
Si usted quiere cambie de parecer, entonces me viene a ver.
Next, we have Keenan Walton Boone. Thank you. Got a lot of new warrants today. Every day, a lot of warrants.
Yo quiero irme
We're
para
done.
Virginia.
We're finished.
yo
See
quiero
you
ir-
next time.
Go
Go
to
talk to the
Virginia.
lawyer. You don't know what you want to do, and I don't want to hear it. 10
Vaya a hablar
minutes
con
on
su
your
abogado y
explanation.
no quiero que me diga nada, solamente hable con su abogado.
It makes no difference anyway. He has a local case. Next we have is Mr. Walton Boone. Good morning, sir. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Pennsylvania. The warrant was issued May 22nd of 2025. The charge is retail theft. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Any locals? No locals. So if you waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of this jail. Pennsylvania would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Pennsylvania. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. What?
Want to waive it.
Smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond, reset it in 15 days. That's going to be September 29th to make sure you're picked up by then. Have it, and please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Pennsylvania. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Sergio Cadiz. Locals, thank you.
Inglés, español.
Good morning.
Spanish.
Good morning.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Massachusetts. The warrant was issued on May 9th of 2025.
Señor, buenos días.
Buenos
Usted
días.
tiene una orden de arresto de Massachusetts y esta fue emitida el 9 de mayo del 2025.
The charge is for a burglary it's a burglary to a residence.
La acusación o el cargo es allanamiento en una residencia.
So there's no bond on this warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Ok, no hay fianza en este cargo. Lo que me tiene que decir es si usted quiere renunciar a la extradición o quiere pelearla.
Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Massachusetts would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up.
Renunciar a la extradición es lo más rápido que puede hacer para salir de la cárcel y Massachusetts tiene hasta 30 días para venirlo a
That's
recoger.
after you close out your Miami case. It looks like a traffic ticket.
Y eso es después que usted cierra el caso de Miami. Parece que es algo de índole tránsito.
The
Es una
other
infracción.
choice, the other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant.
Y la otra opción es que usted se oponga a la extradición y eso quiere decir que usted quiere pelear la orden de arresto.
You're not fighting the charge. It's just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Massachusetts.
Usted no está oponiéndose a los cargos, simplemente es que usted está peleando lo que es los cargos, el orden de arresto de Massachusetts.
A lawyer will be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Un abogado de oficio va a ser nombrado para representarlo y va a poder desafiar lo que es la orden del gobernador.
So those are your two options. What would you like to do? Waive or contest extradition?
Esas son las dos opciones para usted, señor. ¿Qué quiere hacer? ¿Renunciar a la extradición o quiere pelearla?
Me gustaría hablar eso con mi abogado Oscar Rodríguez.
I would like to speak about that with my attorney, Oscar Rodríguez.
Okay, thank you. So what I will do is treat it as do you want me to reset it Monday to give you a chance to speak to your lawyer and you can decide what you want to do? Or do you want me to just treat it as a contest now and set it in 30 days?
Ok, señor, ¿usted quiere que yo le vuelva a fijar la audiencia para el lunes para que usted pueda tener la oportunidad para hablar con su abogado? ¿O quiere que lo trate esto como que usted lo está peleando y usted quiere optar por esa opción?
Si me puede dar la corte para el lunes sería mucho mejor.
If you can give me court for reset for Monday, that would be the best
Of
choice.
course I will. I'll reset your case Monday, September 15th, so that you can speak with your lawyer.
Okay, muy bien. Eso es lo que voy a hacer. Voy a volver a fijar esta causa para esta audiencia para usted para el 15 de septiembre, para que usted
Have a
hable con
nice
su
day.
abogado. Tenga buen día.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
I know, so it makes it goes quicker. And put that down. Oh, no, it's not so. Okay, so next is Christopher Coates, that's a quash. And then we have Raymond Izquierdo. Mr. Izquierdo is here, he needs a Spanish interpreter. Good morning, sir.
Izquierdo. Buenos días, señor.
So corrections, his locals are closed?
Yes, Sharon.
Ray, you're,
Cárceles.
does he owe any time or is he ready to go?
He's ready to go.
Great, your Miami case is closed, you're ready for pickup from Virginia.
Su caso de Miami ha sido cerrado y está listo para que Virginia lo venga a recoger.
Reset it for September 29th. We're going to set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. They have a full 30 days to come and get you.
Vamos a fijarlo para la fecha posterior en 15 días para que sea la manera más rápida para que lo vengan a recoger y ellos tienen 30 días para venirlo a recoger.
Have a nice day.
Tenga
Thank
buen
you,
día.
sir.
To go. Excuse me.
Oh my
Judge.
gosh, look who's back. Good
He
morning,
wants
sir.
to go. He wants to go.
So you know what? Let me try this again. Okay,
Thank you,
Vamos a
sir.
tratarlo una vez más.
Sir, I'm sorry if I was rushing things. I apologize.
Disculpe, señor, si estaba apurándolo.
I just want to, I'll start from the beginning, sir. You have the arrest warrant from Virginia for probation violation.
Buenos días, señor, otra vez. Usted tiene una orden de arresto de Virginia por la que quebrantar una probatoria.
So if you want to waive extradition, it is the quickest way out of this jail.
Si usted quiere renunciar a la extradición, es lo más rápido que usted puede hacer para salir de la cárcel.
Virginia will pick you up within 30 days after your Miami case is closed. That Miami case has to be closed first.
Virginia tiene hasta 30 días para venirlo a recoger, pero primeramente el caso de Miami tiene que ser cerrado.
Once it's closed, we bring you back before this court and we notify Virginia. They have up to 30 days to pick you up.
Una vez que está cerrado, le notificamos a Virginia antes que venga a recogerlo. Ellos tienen hasta 30 días para venirlo a recoger.
If they do not pick you up within 30 days, I would release you.
Si ellos no lo vienen a recoger dentro de ese margen de 30 días, lo voy a poner bajo libertad.
If you want to contest the extradition and fight the warrant, that's okay too.
Si usted quiere oponerse y pelear la extradición, la orden es...
You to Virginia.
Y usted va a quedarse en nuestra cárcel hasta 90 días para darle tiempo al Estado para que le envíe todo el papeleo hacia Virginia.
So those are your two options. What would you like to do, sir? Waive extradition and agree to go to Virginia, or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
Yo quiero.
Ok, entonces, señor, escuche bien. ¿Qué es lo que quiere hacer? ¿Renunciar a la extradición y que Virginia lo venga a recoger, o pelearla pelearla, oponerse a la extradición y pelear la orden de arresto? ¿Qué quiere hacer?
No, yo quiero irme para Virginia lo más rápido posible para resolver mi problema.
I want to go to Virginia the fastest way possible so that I can
Thank
resolve
you.
my problem.
So I will treat it as a waiver. It's still no bond, and the reset date will be, when is his Miami case is set September 22nd. We'll reset your case September 23rd.
Entonces vamos a volver a
It's a
fijar-
holiday. The 24th, 9/24. We'll reset it September 24th since 9/23 is a holiday.
Ok, señor, entonces lo vamos a tratar a que usted está renunciando. De todas maneras, no hay fianza en este caso. Vamos a fijar esta audiencia para el 24 de septiembre porque el 23 es un día feriado.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, no, now I can. What's up?
He doesn't have any locals.
Vamos a ponerlo otra
He doesn't have a local?
Él no tiene casos locales.
Is this Juan Sancho Garcia?
Yes, I don't have any locals for him.
I have F23-11633. That's what's written on the calendar. Un momento.
Un momento, señor, un momento, por favor.
Let him know the correction says he doesn't have a Miami case. We're trying to sort it out.
Señor, es que el departamento de cárceles dice que usted no tiene un caso en Miami. Estamos tratando de resolver, de averiguar
Can
qué
you
es lo que
run
está
this,
pasando.
please?
Por eso es que yo le decía que quería explicarle.
That's what I wanted to explain to you, Your Honor.
Well, my bad. I'm so sorry I didn't listen.
Lo siento, señor, que no le había escuchado.
My clerk is looking in the computer.
Apparently he's on probation on that case, Your Honor, but they don't have it on the card.
Parece que él estaba en probatoria en este caso, pero no lo tienen en la tarjeta.
He said 922 for fingerprints.
He said 9/22 for fingerprints.
Dice que el 22 de septiembre usted tiene que tomarse las huellas dactilares.
So, Mr. Wilson, I don't know if you want to bring this. When did he take a plea and close it out?
Cuando él se declaró culpable y lo cerró.
Por eso es que yo quería explicarle y no me dejaron explicarle.
That's what I wanted to explain to you, Your Honor, but you wouldn't let me.
No, I'm
It
sorry.
was
I
on 9/11,
misunderstood.
Your Honor, yesterday.
Porque mira,
Did they
Fue
put on there
ayer.
that he's free to go? They must not have known about the warrant.
It was adjudicated.
me dejan explicar, a mí me soltaron libre ayer.
They let me go free yesterday.
No, you can't go free because you have this warrant. The judge and that judge, who was the judge?
No pueden dejarlo libre porque
Dela
usted todavía
O.
tiene una orden de arresto.
You need to see Judge Dela O and to make sure they need to put on a jail card that it's okay for you to go to Virginia, and that the probation won't begin until after you get released on your Virginia case.
Señor, ellos tenían que haber puesto en la tarjeta de
papers back.
cárceles que
Everything's a
usted
problem
podía irse a
today.
Virginia y después tratarlo el caso de la probatoria una vez que allá en Virginia.
So let me just make a note of everything. What was that case number? F23-11633.
F23-11633, el número del caso.
Yo le puedo explicar 2 o 3 palabras.
Can I just say one or two words about that?
One second. Corrections. When does he have, or Eric, when does he have to go to get fingerprints?
922, Your Honor.
He won't be able to
22
do that
tiene
if he's
que-
here.
Él tenía que hacer estas huellas dactilares el 22, pero no lo va a poder hacer si está aquí.
So I have to get this set before Judge Della so you can do the fingerprints in court, and he needs to make a docket entry on the jail card that you're free to go to Virginia.
Entonces, tenemos que fijar esto delante del juez de la O, tomar las huellas dactilares para que usted pueda pues ser puesto libre e irse a Virginia. Y tienen que ponerlo en la tarjeta de cárceles.
So I'm going to set this, should I set it Tuesday? I don't know if he can get into court today. He can't go to court today, so probably he'll go to court Monday.
Entonces posiblemente lo fijo para que usted le reprogramo esto para que usted vaya a corte el lunes.
So I'm gonna reset your case here September 16th to make sure you've taken your fingerprints and you're ready to go.
Entonces voy a fijarlo para que usted regrese a tomarse las huellas dactilares el 16 de septiembre y después ya esté listo para irse.
Did you want to say something, sir? Go right ahead.
Adelante, señora, puede decir algo.
Mire, yo ayer yo me hice culpable de aquí de Miami de un caso. Y
Yesterday I declared guilty for
I
the
know.
case here in Miami.
I know.
Y la
I
corte,
know.
la corte me soltó libre, me dijo que fuera la probatoria y ahí me salió la orden de arresto de Virginia.
And then when they let me go free, then that's when the arrest warrant came up
I
from
know.
Virginia.
Pero yo estaba en Norte Carolina y Virginia no me fue a buscar, me fue a buscar Miami. Virginia me quitó la orden de arresto de Norte Carolina y me la dejó dentro de Virginia nada más.
And when I was in North Carolina, Virginia didn't go get me, and then they got rid of my arrest warrant, and that's what happened.
Okay, I'm going to set the case on Monday. I'll set the case on Tuesday, excuse me, to see if Judge Della will note your jail card that you're free to go to Virginia.
Entonces voy a fijar esto para el martes, para que usted vaya delante del juez de la O, para que firme la tarjeta de cárceles y ya lo pongan que está listo para irse a Virginia.
Y entonces yo no violo la probatoria aquí de Miami si voy para Virginia.
Entonces, well, in that case, I do not break I don't do the violation probation here if I go to Virginia.
No, I'm trying to make it on the jail card so there won't be a violation of probation for you. So probation will start after you get released from Virginia. Need the notes here.
Entonces, no, eso lo que estoy poniendo en la tarjeta de cárceles, que usted no está violando esto aquí. Esto es lo que estoy tratando de poner en la tarjeta de cárceles, señor. Que su caso de Virginia va a comenzar hasta el caso de violación.
I'll see you Tuesday.
Lo vemos el martes. Tenga buen día.
Está bien, muchas gracias.
One other thing. Make sure he signs the waiver paperwork at the jail.
Entonces, asegúrese de firmar ese papel de que usted está renunciando.
Now we have one more, Nathan Miller, last one on the out-of-state warrants. He's being picked up today, corrections?
Yes.
So I'll reset it Monday for Quash, that's 9/16. So that's good. Now that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Now we're going to do the in-state calendar. First one is Jean Blanco.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Now this, you pay attention, I'm trying to get this on the weekend. Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. This warrant was issued on July 14th of 2025. The charges are misdemeanor capias for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. The reset date here is September 29th. The good news is Broward usually comes once a week. You should have to wait that long. All right. Good luck to
Okay.
you, sir. Have a nice day. No bond, reset
you.
9/29.
All right.
Next case we have is. Sometimes I have two warrants. I should double check. We have Andy Flores Velasquez.
Yes.
Where is he?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Coming up.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Sir, you have English good?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County. The warrant was issued September 3rd of 2025. The charge is failure to appear for no valid driver's license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $1,000. And if you are able to post the $1,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you do not have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days to pick you up. You have another warrant as well from Polk County that was issued August 21st for unarmed burglary to unoccupied dwelling, dealing in stolen property, and grand theft. This case, it says bond varying, so it's right now no bond, and Public Defender's Office is appointed for you as well on the warrant from Polk County. Do you have money for a bond if they're able to get you one?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'll
and
reset this case in the afternoon to see if they'll agree to a bond, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so
Thank you,
much. And
sir.
may I mention some comments? I've been trying to get home. I was gone on vacation. And the
Do you
reason
live in, where do you live?
Polk County.
Fine, so Mr. Wilson's your lawyer, he's gonna reach out to them and hopefully he'll be able to secure a bond.
Thank
for
you so much.
Just make sure he has your address as well.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now we have on Zoom Mr. Glenn Rose. Good morning, Mr. Rose. You have an arrest
Morning.
warrant from Broward County. It was issued on September 8th of 2025, and it's for violation of probation. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you on this warrant. Unfortunately, there's no bond, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. They usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long. And the reset date is September 29th to make sure you're transported. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Next is Idania Diaz.
He's coming on. What do you big man go to? Is everybody back on? English or Spanish?
English. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from St. Johns County, Florida. This warrant was issued June 20th of 2025. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for St. Johns County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 29th to make sure you are transported. And if you have any questions, you can call the Public Defender's Office. All right, good luck to you. It's no bond, recess 9/29.
Anthony? Yes, sir.
Next we have is Anthony Frederick. Good morning, Mr. Frederick.
Good morning, ma'am.
You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued August 15th of 2025. No show capias for possession of a firearm or ammunition by a convicted felon, and also a misdemeanor charge of driving with a suspended license. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on this warrant from Broward County. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 29th to make sure you are transported. Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
September 29th?
9/29, yep, but they'll come sometime next week, we hope. Kanan Harb.
Coming, Your Honor. Stand here, sir. Stand here. Look at the judge.
Good morning, Mr. Harb. Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It's from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued on August 15th of 2025, and the charge is grand theft in the second degree. I will appoint the actually, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I'm not sure yet.
I'll appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. He may be entitled to a bond. The warrant, no, it's a 20, I don't know if it's a 22 case. Have you gotten to court there before?
No,
No?
no.
You say that ambivalent, how do you say, you're ambivalent about responding. I mean, I'm happy to have Mr. Wilson reach out to Hillsborough County, see if they'll agree to a bond, but if you've been there before and you miss court, they're not going to grant it. So I just don't want to waste my time or your time. Have you been to court on this before?
No.
All right. Mr. Wilson, you want me to reset it in the afternoon? See if Hillsborough
yes.
will agree to a bond?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
All right, reset it for the PM. No worries. Thank you, sir. You got arrested at the airport. Okay, that's it for the in-state warrants. We have a few resets. Now the regular calendar. Oh,
Yana,
it's
we
just-
need to get one out of turn on
Only
page
one?
23. Well, this one is on Zoom, Anthony Jones.
Hey, every day, 27 pages. So what does it say? 24. Let me see. 23. That's Rebecca Corey. Miss Corey, good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. That's Miss F, the state.
They said page 23.
I have a new judge sitting with me today. Judge Hernandez is here. Say hello.
Hi, how are you,
Fernandez.
everyone? Nice to
Nice
meet
to meet
you.
you.
She's gonna help me out today too. I gotta go do an errand. What? Who do you want to call out of turn on page 23?
Anthony Jones. He's on
Anthony
Zoom and
Jones,
freestyle.
number 57, but I don't see him. So as soon as he's here, I'm happy to call it.
He's there, Your Honor. They need to be promoted.
But under what? See, finding them here.
Can you make me a co-host, please?
Yes, ma'am. Make you a co-host. I gotta make the state a co-host. Nope, sometimes I make them the host and then it's got a problem, so you gotta make sure it's only co-host.
I don't see the jail.
We don't see them. Corrections. Can they raise their hand on Zoom? I need Mr. Anthony Jones.
We also, I see, have a Portuguese interpreter.
Oh, is that the one from yesterday? Uh-huh.
All right, so why don't we
That's-
pass it until
I
pre-trial?
know, I did an order to appear for him. We want to see Mr. Jones.
Correction, so we pass it until pre-trial logs
Yeah,
on?
as soon as they're ready, I'll call it. Can I start with the private lawyers? I have Shannon Williams Moreira on
Number
page
5.
2.
It's for the Portuguese interpreter.
We have a Portuguese interpreter here too?
Yeah, corrections, you want to let us know who they're here for?
All right, let me call the private lawyer first, then we'll do the Portuguese interpreter case. We'll be within a minute for the interpreter. I'll promote him. Who's the attorney? Mr. Wahid here?
Yeah.
You gotta raise your hand on Zoom so I know to promote you. Either they all raise their hand when I'm not on their case or they don't raise their hand. Thank you.
Join us.
I'm so bad at Zoom. I would definitely get like a C by anybody else, man. I do on Zoom. Bad judge. Hi, Mr. Wahid. Nice to see you. Good
Hey,
morning.
Judge, the whole raising my hand is new to me. Sorry.
Thank you so much.
So
So
for the Portuguese interpreter, 19, thank you.
we'll be with the Portuguese interpreter in a minute. Who's this? The case for the Portuguese interpreter?
No.
Williams
that-
Moreira. English?
Oh, I'm all confused.
Miss Williams Moreira speaks English. Your lawyer's here.
Okay. I
as
have
do,
this.
as do I speak English, so we're good.
That's good. We're good. Good morning, Miss Williams Moreira. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, burglary to an unoccupied structure, criminal mischief over $1,000, and attempted strong arm robbery and battery. So this is a case from 2 days ago, September 10th. Your attorney is here. Would you like to introduce yourself, please, counsel?
Yes, Karam Wahid for Shannon Williams Moreira.
I thank you. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
So
You have a chair.
yes, Judge. So I know that there's I just looked through the A form.
Give me a chance to review it, okay?
Yeah, it's a long A form. Take a minute.
Oh, yeah.
The facts are pretty wild. And it may be a non-DV stay away order.
Okay, you give me both.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just underlining the good stuff here, so. Thank you. The elements. 1, 2, 3, heading mischief. Let's go. Here we go. There's your criminal. So now you got everything, but there's no value. Okay, I had a chance to review it. Oh,
So-
boy, it's a busy night on the 10th. Yeah. Looks like a PC for everything, although there's no value for
Right,
the
it's a
iPad.
dwelling, not a structure. I don't know if the amount of damage is alleged, but it's substantial.
So ma'am, one
That's the only
second.
issue I was gonna raise is that for the misdemeanor, for the, the criminal mischief charge.
No value.
It doesn't say value, correct?
Thank you, sir. So ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MDS. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the victim's address at 2631 Northwest 84th Avenue in Doral, Florida. All right. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? I can't hear her.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you. All right, she has no priors, so I guess it was a bad breakup and she's not happy.
Well, more than that, Judge, actually, and we will, once
saw some of the
she's out, we're
application.
gonna reach out to the state attorney's office and file charges against the alleged victim here under 384.24, I think it is, which
What is that?
it's when the victim has herpes, knows he has it, lies about it to my client, and
Yeah, that could be a criminal charge. I agree.
Correct.
Okay, that being said, I read the stay away order. You want a bond?
yes, I want to.
Okay, count 1, robbery by sudden snatching. Be $1,000. Count 2, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling. I'll set that at $3,000. You have to write down all the findings here. Count 3, criminal mischief, no value. So it's an M2, criminal mischief. It's a $150 bond. Count 4, attempted strong arm robbery,
That's the struggle over the iPad.
$1. But she actually got it,
Well,
then threw it out the window. Whatever, she got other issues. $1 for count 4. And count 5 is the battery. There's probable cause for that. Count 5 is $500. So your total bond is 3, 4, 5, 30, what is it? 45, 46.51. She can do math. I'm very lucky because I can't. Oh, all right, stay away from the victim. Ma'am, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you, okay? And you may have a civil suit. You never know. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Judge. Can I add one thing, Judge, which is that
What?
I just want to make it clear that her job requires travel.
She can travel wherever she wants. Let her have fun.
Okay.
Live
All right.
life, be happy.
All right. Thank you, Judge. Appreciate that.
Nice to see you, sir.
Good to see you, Judge.
Your Honor,
Now,
Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones should be on Zoom. right
Mr. Jones is here. That's great.
Appreciate it.
Good morning, Mr. Jones. Thank you for being here. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. One is from August 20th, the other is from August 25th, and the charges are a felony battery on each one. I am appointing the public defender's office for you. So on the August 20th case, that felon.
Mr. Jones, this is the public defender's office. Please.
Okay,
do
but I'm
make
trying
it-
to speak to the
Mr.
judge right
Jones,
now.
please do not make any
Hold on,
statements
man. I'm
or
trying to speak to the
comments
judge.
about
So
what happened while we're
before I
here in
can
court today.
Before I consider your request for an ROR, I need to read the stay away orders for both cases. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are AE and EZP. No contact with those alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the alleged victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am, but I'm saying, I never was, I'm getting RR on some charges.
So let me tell you what happened. On August 20th, it says that it was like 11:20 in the morning, and that the victim and the witness went to the police station and said the victim was punched by an unknown male at Monar Supermarket. And while walking through the parking lot, the male just punched him in the head for no reason. He had to go to the hospital for a laceration to his forehead. It says the victim, he was struck once in the forehead by an unknown weapon that was concealed in a bag, and he had to get sutures for his injury. So state, I don't know, is that an aggravated battery?
Right, so there's PC for aggravated battery. I think we determined there were second-degree felonies yesterday, despite the severe injuries. State's requesting a bond of $25,000 per case.
Mr. Jones, do
Okay.
you have any money for bond?
No, man, I was saying.
Mr. Jones, do you have a place to stay?
I have a mailing address.
You have a what?
Mailing
Mailing
address.
address. I'm being charged with something I don't even know, something I don't even know about. I never seen a detective, nothing.
So it says here, just so you know, it says they had CCTV from the City of Miami Police Department, from the street cameras, and that you were the officer positively identified you. So that's the allegations. Don't talk about the facts or serious charges.
What officer? What's the officer name, ma'am?
Officer Gutierrez, no, Officer Williams positively identified you. So I'm looking at his priors, and I see 4 pages of priors. Lots of priors going back to the 90s. He's a Signal 100. So I think let me look at the other case also before I set the bonds. I don't know. The other case, and this one is August 25th. It says the officer went to the emergency room. That's where the victim was. Victim had 12 stitches on his left eyebrow, a broken nose, and a severe, it should be orbital globe injury, an eye injury. So let's see what it says. It was the same location. It says the victim stated he arrived at this address. It's the same location as the other case, 1108 Northwest 62nd Street in Miami, Florida. So, sir, I'm going to order that you stay away from the Monar Supermarket at 1108. You want to write it in, please? So this one, so Monar Supermarket at 1108 Northwest 62nd Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location either. So in this case, all right, you gotta stay away from that supermarket. Everybody's getting hurt.
But I'm getting charged with something I don't even know something about.
So let me just tell you what it says.
Yeah,
it says the victim walks into the store, the suspect mumbled something towards him, language barrier, and it says, when he exited the store, the suspect struck him with a closed fist on the left side of his face, kicked him, causing him to fall, and then fled. But the doctor said the victim had an open globe injury to his left eye that says most likely he will never be able to see from that left eye. And so
you tell me what I'm saying. Nobody never came and told me I was arrested, but I came to jail on a misdemeanor. I tell you, man, the police department.
Right.
There's
I
also
believe
a witness.
Mr. Jones was being released, they added these charges.
Oh, because they're from August. That's why.
Right,
So
that's what happened.
Yeah, there's probable cause for an aggravated battery. I think it's with it's a serious
Man, you just said Gutierrez's name, and Judge Manny, please be fair to me, man.
I'm going to be fair. I think you should be held with no bond, but the state's saying you should have a bond of 25,000.
Huh?
You're injuring 2 people for no reason. I think a bond's warranted.
Nobody, these people frame me.
These are allegations, sir. State, you want 25,000 each count?
And make Harrison, man, damn, man, give me a lawyer, man, damn, man. And get the attorney bills down, man.
It's Corey?
Standard bond, Judge.
No, an elevated bond is warranted based on his priors. I think you should have house arrest also. $25,000 bond each count. Good day, sir. Stay away from the victims in the Menard supermarket.
25,000 each bond.
Yes.
Mr. Jones, we'll get you the arrest forms and your lawyer will talk to you soon about what happened, okay?
Good day, sir. Have a good day. Did I sign the other ones? Okay. All right, next I have a private attorney. Oh, I don't know, Oscar Rodriguez. What did I do with his?
Judge, we have the
name?
Portuguese interpreter.
Portuguese interpreters next. Okay.
That's for
We
number
have
19.
Nelson de Sosa. Let's promote the Portuguese interpreter.
What page?
Then after that, I'm calling up the case for the attorney, page 8, Oscar Rodriguez. So let me promote the interpreter. Nobody's promoting the interpreter. Good morning. 1 second. How do you say? It's not bonjour and it's not hola.
Bon dia.
I got somebody here. Bon dia.
Bon dia.
Bon dia. Good morning, Madam Interpreter. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Portuguese and Portuguese to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor. Good morning. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. De Sosa. You were arrested for attempted tampering with physical evidence, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Bom dia, senhor da Souza. O senhor foi detido por tentativa de alterar prova física, posse ilegal de cocaína e apetrechos para uso de drogas.
So I am appointing the public defender's office for you.
Eu vou indicar a defensoria para te representar.
There is probable cause for all of the charges.
Judge, count 2.
Há justa causa para todas as acusações.
Oh, it's just possession of cocaine, excuse me.
Desculpa, é só posse de cocaína.
Yeah. Sir, are you homeless or do you have a place to stay?
Senhor, o senhor é indigente ou o senhor tem um lugar para ficar?
Gente.
I am homeless.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. I'm going to give you the TAP program with an alternate bond. Count 1, attempted tampering with evidence is $1,000. Count 2, possession of cocaine will be $1,000. It was residue. And count 3, drug paraphernalia possession is $500.
Ok, senhor. Então eu vou indicar o senhor para o programa TAP, que eles vão ajudar. Eu sinto muito pelo senhor ser indigente. Então eu vou estipular a sua fiança na primeira acusação de tentativa de alterar a prova em 10 mil, posse ilegal de cocaína 10 mil e apetrechos para drogas de $5.000. Boa sorte, senhor.
You have to go to court for your arraignment on October 14th at 9 a.m., courtroom 47.
O senhor terá que comparecer judicialmente no Fórum da Justiça para fazer a sua primeira aparição em juízo. Essa audiência está agendada para o dia 14 de outubro de 2025, às 9 da manhã, sala de audiência. Your Honor, I'm sorry, you said 4A?
Courtroom 4A, it's courtroom 47, Judge Susan.
47, ok. Sala de audiência 47, Juiz Justin.
Okay.
If you can let Mr. De Sosa know that I'm providing him with the public defender's office phone number and his paperwork for his future court date.
Senhor, este então é o telefone da Defensoria Pública e tem informações da sua próxima audiência.
You can meet with a representative from the TAP program today.
E aí o senhor vai encontrar com o representante do programa TAP.
Have a nice day. Next, thank you, Madam Interpreter. You're excused.
Thank you, Honor. Have a great day.
Thank you. Next, Oscar Rodriguez on page 8. Is that Mr. Cooper's here for that case? I think so. Oh, it's busy today. Good morning, Mr. Cooper. Are you here covering, you said, for Mr. Meyer?
Yes, hi, good morning, Judge. Pleasure to see Your Honor. I'm
Good
Richard
morning,
Cooper,
always a
standing in.
pleasure.
Good morning, Judge. I'm Richard
All right.
Cooper, of course. I'm standing in for Michael Meyer on behalf of Mr. Rodriguez.
Mr. Rodriguez, do you speak English? Thank you. You were arrested for operating a chop shop, grand theft, a third-degree felony, and possession of a vehicle with an altered identification. So your attorney is here, Mr. Cooper, or he's covering, I should say, for Mr. Meyer.
Correct, Judge.
You know, he has an open case, an open felony, and he has a fugitive hold from Lee County.
So you have a hold for F24-24683. There's a hold for you to see the division judge.
Judge, in this case, could we just issue standard bond on the on the new case, and then on the F-24 case, that'll be set for division.
Yeah, let me just review for probable
Thank you,
cause.
Judge. And then
So-
also, Judge, I didn't see him on the in-state extradition calendar.
Because he won't be until he's ready to go. So his bond has to
Understood.
be paid and he can't have the holds. As soon as he's released, technically released on his local charge, he's ready to go to the other county, either by
That's right.
posting a bond or having it closed.
Yes,
So
Judge.
anyway,
Right, the allegations are that he's the owner of,
the tow
Right.
truck place.
yeah, and then they found these cars that were stolen, that had issues with their.
Right, there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, operating a chop shop is $2,500. Count 2 and 3, grand theft of the vehicles, those are also $2,500 each count. In count 4. Oh, it's 4 counts, excuse me, it's 4 counts of possession of a vehicle with an altered ID, so.
Did you not want to just set 2,500 on everything?
Yeah, I guess so. Is that okay, Mr. Cooper?
Yes, Judge.
All right,
Thank
so
you,
what,
Judge.
how many, what's 4, 7? So counts 3 through 7, 4 through 7, sorry, is $2,500 each count. All right, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. You'll see your judge on Monday. Have a nice
Thank
day.
you, Judge. Thank you, State. Pleasure
Thank you
seeing
so
you.
much.
Take care.
So I do this actually on the misdemeanors too. I write PC thing. You know? Next, added terms for corrections. Page 2. Where's the calendar? Sometimes I never allow. Just because I use them for the boss, I guess. So let's go page 2. I'm sorry. Alendis Leon Ray.
I'm okay with just possession, maybe a program.
Okay.
Her misdemeanor, she was given pre-trial.
Right, back, okay. Let's see, what is it? Let's see the meeting and says.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for introduction of a controlled substance at a county facility.
Ok, señora, buenos días. Usted tiene una acusación por meter una sustancia regulada en las instalaciones.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para que la represente.
So, state you have an objection, it's pretrial?
No.
¿Tiene alguna opción la Fiscalía para los servicios previos a juicio? No.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Ok, entonces está bajo la supervisión de Pretrial Services o la fianza alterna 2.500. Tenga buen día.
All right, next is Bijan Stone, page 7. Good morning, Mr. Stone. You were arrested for 2 cases, grand theft from October 26th of 2024 and fraudulent use of personal identification, fraudulent use of a credit card from July 31st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause.
Victims, his mom. He changed
credit card.
the account, credit card into his name and then made fraudulent withdrawals.
Charges, all right. So there's probable cause on F25-19861. Do you currently live with your mom?
Yes, I currently live with my mother, but me and my mother stay with my grandmother. So we all in the same household. But
Okay.
I stayed.
Can we pass it for a moment, Judge? We'll call his mom.
Right, so Judge, I did do a stay away order. I don't know if Your Honor wants to issue it or not.
If he's living with his, I don't have to issue the stay away order, but I don't know what mom wants to say. He's
Square
stealing
Villa
her
House is fine.
Yves Saint Laurent purse, her Gucci sunglasses. He pawned them. Are you getting drug counseling? Are you getting any type of drug counseling?
No.
You
Well,
working?
no, I'm not working right now.
So what do you do all day?
I just go to the gym, chill
that's
my
good.
girl. I chill
But
my
you're
girl.
24. Don't you want to have ambition to do something positive in your life?
Nah, like I'm trying. It's like the area I'm in is so like I wish it's like I could have just changed my routes when I was growing up. So
But you can change now. Why don't you enroll at
Exactly.
Miami-Dade
But
and
I don't
try and
have-
learn a trade?
I
You know,
am.
oh, what do you didn't tell me you're in school. You go to school?
No, I have, but I did study my GED.
That's great. You know, you can go to a trade school, learn how to fix air conditioners, cars,
Correct.
machines.
I am a barber too as well. You know, like side barber. You know, but I ain't
That's
never
great.
a
You can go to
barber.
barber school. I mean, but you need to get a job. There's no reason you can't go every day searching for a job. There's a lot of businesses looking for people that want to work, but
Yes.
you're going to be in a position. It's going to be hard if you don't have money. You want to be like take your girl out and do nice things. So you got to
Correct.
get a job. You got to
Yes.
work. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
You want me to pass it then for C?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll pass it to see if his mother wants to come in. Pass it, select members. We'll just put it aside. So if I have here and she pops up, you're gonna do it. Okay, and if she wants to modify stay order, what I do is I won't do a stay order or she doesn't. All right, next we have David Manso.
He's present, speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment to review for probable cause.
Possession.
Just
Correct.
possession, thank you.
So he's got, two cases.
Oh, you have a second case.
On page 5, it said that he admitted to stealing the trailer from the Garden Inn, so I believe there's probable cause.
Thank you. Is he out on felony bond?
I've got him out in case F25-14024A.
I'm trying to look at, I was the PC, but it tells it to me. That's a huge shape form. So I see what he. Just give me a second. Give me a second. I'm looking for the PC. She was with him in the trailer. Right here. All right, there's probable cause for the charges. So he has a hold. I need that case number, please.
F25-14024A, Your Honor.
F20, you can do a sticky? F25-14, thank you. So he has a hold for F25-14024A. You're gonna see the division judge on Monday, so. On F25-194, I'm sorry, F25-19884, count 1, possession of cocaine. It will be $1,000. It's residue. And then the next case, grand theft of the vehicle, there's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Yes, good morning.
Usted tiene una acusación por poseer una licencia de conducir falsa o robada.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
¿Puede usted pagar un abogado privado, señor?
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer? I see you're driving a Range Rover, a Land Rover. That's a fancy car.
Señor, usted puede costearse un abogado particular porque veo el tipo de auto que usted maneja y es costoso.
Ese es el carro de mi esposa, yo no tengo auto.
That's my wife's vehicle. That I don't have a car.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es propietario de su propia casa?
No.
All right. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. How long have you lived in Miami?
Ok, entonces voy a nombrar a Defensoría Pública para representarlo. Hay un motivo fundador para este cargo. ¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
21 años.
21 years.
All right, first of all, he's charged as an unauthorized alien. I don't see anything here about that.
It's there, Judge. He
is?
stated he's got an order of deportation, but I don't see that he's got an ICE hold.
Oh,
Yo
I
veo
guess,
que tiene una orden de deportación, pero no veo una detención por parte de ICE, de inmigración.
I didn't see that one. I don't usually see those here. So, sir, there is probable cause then for possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license by an unauthorized alien.
Entonces sí, yo veo que usted tiene una acusación por poseer una licencia de conducir de manera ficticia o robada por otra persona.
So, sir, state what bond are you seeking? Do you want me to set it as the
Standard bond is
F3?
fine.
The standard's an F2. You don't want 25 or 5?
That's fine too.
Okay, $2,500 bond. There's
Una
probable
fianza.
cause for the charge.
Hay un motivo fundado para este cargo y pongo la fianza de 2,500.
All right, have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Next, we have Eddie Felipe. Try and sign orders in full. You sign the orders in full. Okay. Never sign an order that has nothing on the back page but your signature. Good morning, Mr. Felipe. You were arrested for written threats to kill or do bodily injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment to review for probable cause. Oh, also, it's from March 10th of 2024. Are you currently living with the victim or no? He's not with the victim now, right, Ms. Corey?
No, Judge.
Okay.
Corrections, what bond did he get on the misdemeanors?
Nothing yet.
Okay, he's going there next.
There's probable cause for the charge. So it's from 2024. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are ND. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Wrong page, though. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor, but will I be able to say anything? Right
Don't
now?
talk about the facts. You're presumed not guilty. You have a good lawyer next to you. Talk to her, see what she says. Those are performance, so I just got a felony. See? The standard is a second-degree felony. It's a 7,500, but wait, it's 2024. State, what bond are you seeking on this? It's from 2024. Are you okay with a lower bond? Lesser than the standard?
That's okay, Judge.
What are you suggesting? 3,500?
That's good.
35. Have a good day, sir. Stay away. Next, we have on page 15, William Sanchez. You gotta be careful. You don't want to write on the stage. So you push your look at
I
the
think he's the
charges,
passenger.
Then you know what you're losing for. Driver, so this driver's not him. So driver, somebody else. So the passenger, underline passenger, and then you can underline his name. Good morning, Mr. Sanchez. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's a passenger, I agree.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know, so
So it
maybe
actually no public
trespass?
cause for count one, Judge. You have to have knowledge of the car stolen.
That is true.
Trespass. So I'd ask for no probable cause for count one.
State,
Yeah,
you agree?
Right now, I don't know if we have enough information to show that.
Count one, no probable cause, release outright. And also, you see how it charges an F1? In order for being F1 grand theft, it's the value of the car, they say knowledge of it. So count one, release outright, no probable cause. Count two, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. Is he eligible for a program?
He came in on a bench warrant. He's listed as homeless. State's
Judge,
requesting
if he has a place to stay, I would ask for pretrial.
What happened to his bench warrant case?
Nothing yet, Your Honor. It's going later.
It's 3,500. That means he may have missed a trial. That's my concern. but he doesn't have a lot of priors.
He's got
How long have you
priors
lived in
out of
Miami?
state.
Oh, I'm setting a bond. Count one, no probable cause release outright. Count two,
do
possession of, what?
Would you do tap?
No, he doesn't go to court. He has priors out of state. What are his priors out of state?
It looks like he was convicted, it was a while ago, possession of a controlled substance.
How long has he lived here in
It was
Miami?
Sales.
Two
He's
years.
been here a year at least.
2
All
years.
right. I'll give him tap. Tap alternate bond, release outright, count one, count two, $2,500, count three, $500, count four, $500. Sir, I'm gonna give you a date to come back to court. You make sure you keep all future court dates. It's the arraignment date is October 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom. No, it's no 1-8. That Brinkley and one other one don't have it right. So it's 2-1. Whenever you see 2-1-8, it's 2-1. It's like crazy here. Courtroom 2-1.
Dover State's objection.
500. What did I say? 500. Right? Okay. Have a nice day. Thank you. Counts 2 through 4. That's all right. Now we have Terrell Etienne.
Added charge.
Added charge. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you looking for airway restricted? No, that's not it. That's what you're pleading. So there's probable cause for the charge. This is from February 2nd of 2025. Public defender's office is appointed. So, sir, are you current? Yeah, I read the stay away order yesterday. I'll read it today again. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Makisha Joseph. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through.
Hold up a second, Judge.
Here
I think this
yesterday.
was the one where Your Honor modified, and she said she got a post office job.
Oh, yeah, she said she was
Yeah.
okay with him coming around. Victim in court yesterday, and she wasn't afraid. Thank
Would
you,
you
Ms.
do
S.
a modified judge based upon?
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Okay, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Makisha Joseph. Yeah, she said he keeps the kids. He's a good dad. That goes a long way here. Anyway, you're allowed to have contact with Makisha Joseph, the alleged victim. No contact with, you cannot be physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. This is the one for
Okay.
modified. You understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. You understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't I do pretrial yesterday?
I think Your Honor moved on house arrest. I don't remember, but
He gave him
the
a
other
bond.
case.
Yeah, bond.
A bond, right?
Yeah, I got it.
35,000 bond.
Oh, on this one, you want pretrial? It's old.
Sure.
Still pretty violent. The other case involved a gun.
Would you do
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Yesterday. Okay. Oh, you said PC theft, right? You did that. Okay, thank you. Good. All right, that's good. It makes it easier for me. Next on page 20, we have DeMarcus Butler. Good morning, Mr. Butler. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft, and petty theft. It's from June 17th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he broke into it looks like a police officer's vehicle, personal vehicle.
It's an armed burglary.
These are
And then he
added
also-
charges, and he has a fugitive hold from Monroe.
So he stole the victim's firearm from the vehicle. So count one would be an armed burglary. Okay, so count one is, you see what we have it? So, sir, count one, there's probable cause for armed burglary. That's no bond. That's a first-degree felony. Count two, there's probable cause for grand theft of the firearm, $2,500. Count three, petty theft. And you took something else from there. That's the petty
my
theft.
bad.
There's a value, $200. So it's a first-degree misdemeanor petty theft, $500 bond, count three. Have a nice day. See. Next, we have Randall Lamont, page 21. Is he there? Let me see if I have the question. Good morning, Mr. Lamont. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500.
Victim's name is Anthony Caruso.
So your bond's 20. Let's see, they were here. Okay, there's a question. And then we have James Walden, page 23. Good morning, Mr. Walden. You were arrested for accessory after the fact. It's charged as a second-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Right, so he covers the camera during a fight at the jail.
Okay, my $2,500 bond?
That's good.
There's probable cause for the charge. So there's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day. That's it for the added turns. Now we're going to start on page one.
We need two more.
Two more.
Yes, number
Oh, my
48 and
God, all
number
night.
49.
Poison. It's been a while since my kids were around. It hasn't been puzzles. They have their airline. What'd you say? Which one you want?
48 and 49, page 19.
So these are the pages usually.
And Judge, we can also go back on Mr. Stone.
What, I'm sorry, one more time, the names.
It's
Dixon?
Jonathan Dixon.
Got
and
it.
Well Pittman.
Got him. So you see here, you want to pull everything up. You said this.
Oh, on 48, he is a private attorney, Thomas Rizave.
Is he here?
He's a direct file.
Oh, okay.
This is Mr. Pittman, Judge. We do have Mr. Pittman. Hi, Mr.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Pittman. Sir, you were arrested pursuant, what were you arrested for? No, it says direct file. So Mr.
No,
Pittman, oh, is Mr.
Pittman's not a
Dixon or
direct file.
Pittman?
This is Pittman, Mr.
Pardon
Pittman.
me.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Pittman.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested for two cases. The first one is armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. That's from August 2nd. And the other case is armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and 5 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification.
Those
I
are
will
added
appoint
charges.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment to review for probable cause. All right, so 1 minute. Okay, there's probable cause for the charges on both cases. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Austin Mahone, and the alleged victims for the other case. His initials are GML, RLL, and WAG. Those are the victims from the food court, the food truck robbery. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand? And also stay away from the Dolphin Mall. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. So as to both cases, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. So let me, so on F25-19904 for the charge of armed robbery, it's no bond. And then the other case, F25-19898, count one, armed robbery with a deadly weapon, is no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And then the other count is charged with 9 counts of fraudulent use of identification. 5 counts, excuse me, not 9, 5 counts. I'll set a bond on those. What do you want me to set? $2,500 each count?
That's fine.
$2,500 bond counts 2 through 6. So, sir, you'll see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day. Each count, so I have to write it out 5, 6 times to 6. And stay away from the victim. Did I do it right? I did. Oh, okay. The initial, always put your initials. Okay. Maybe some ladies. Who am I calling up again? You wanted me to recall Jonathan? Or did you want me to call Jonathan Dixon?
Yes.
Ms. Corey, you said Dixon has a private attorney?
Yes, Thomas Rizave.
But he's not here.
I think he may be logged on. Hold on.
Is he here? Mr. Rizave, are you here? If you are, please raise your hand on Zoom.
I thought I saw him.
Good morning, Mr. Dixon. Sir, you were direct filed from juvenile court. I see you are 16 years old, so good morning. 16, he should be 17, no? No, 16. He's going to be 17 in December. So you were direct filed from juvenile court. The information is charging you with carrying a concealed firearm and possession of a firearm by a minor. So even though you're listening for this, they didn't charge you. Just this is the information. So I'm told you have I guess a SAPD attorney or regional counsel. I'm not sure. Have you, or did you hire a private lawyer?
Yes.
You hired a private lawyer? Mr.
Yes.
Rizave is your lawyer? So right in the back here.
That's what I've been told by my office, Judge.
So right.
Yes,
Thomas
I think so,
Rizave.
yes.
He's not here now. You have a hearing on Tuesday before the division judge, but he's entitled to a bond on this case.
You're bondable, yep.
But I don't feel comfortable proceeding without his lawyer. Let me see if we can reach him. One minute. You want to call him, Miss F, and see if you can reach him, or send him an email?
Oh, no, like I don't have his information, but I could look it up.
I mean, I'll call if you can give me a number. It's an information. Okay, it's been filed by the state. We'll do that after. You know, you do, sometimes you still wanna check it, but yeah, there was a. These are the TAP referrals. You know,
There we
for
go,
the
Judge.
homeless people will, so people who
Let's
don't
see, here's a
qualify
number.
to train. Any luck?
I didn't call it, but here's the number.
Wait a minute. Renee, you wanna call and see if you wanna log on? 862959946. So let's try and get your lawyer here. 786. Here, think you can call him, see if he can log on to Zoom? They gotta wait. I can't throw up everything because a lawyer pops in. I'm sorry. All right, good to go. We'll pass your case, sir, for your lawyer. Have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. Do you want me to recall Bijan Stone?
Yes, Judge, I'm told his mom is logged in. If she can raise her hand on Zoom, please, I can promote you.
Look for Zoom for his mom. Her name shows, or she may be under the
Miss Stone? Miss Stone, if you can raise your hand, please, on Zoom.
Sit down. Start. Unless they're gonna do it. So she'll do it. She's gonna promote her. Are you doing it, Miss Corey?
Yes.
I won't do it. You sure? I better.
She's rejoining now.
I have in my office, my kids used to play with my little Russian dolls. They used to talk about that.
Miss Stone, if you can unmute and turn on your video, please. Should see a microphone button and a little like video camera button you can push.
Is she there? Come on, Miss Stone, you there? But I promoted her. Who did I promote?
Miss Stone?
Miss Stone, we need you to unmute and put on your video, please, if that was you. That wasn't her.
She raised her hand.
Was it Samsung or no?
Yes.
Hello?
Hi, good morning, ma'am. Please
Good
raise your right
morning.
hand to be sworn in. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I swear.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Cherie Stone.
Ma'am, are you afraid of your son, Bijan?
Yes, I really don't want Bijan around me.
Thank you for letting us know. Okay. So, sir, Stacey, did you have any questions?
No questions?
Ms. Corey?
No questions, Judge.
Actually, I do have a question. Ma'am, what's going on with him? Is it drugs?
To be honest with you, I don't know what's really going on with Bijan, for Bijan to be doing me these stuff. It's not the first, it's not the second, it's not the third. It's an ongoing situation with Bijan. I reached to a point right now, I'm very tired. Bijan don't want to work. You cannot stay here. My mom, I'm fear for my life. Last year, I almost lose my life because of Bijan. I'm tired. I have a mom bed in a wheelchair that I have to take care of. Every minute, shooting. My house is shoot up. I can't have Bijan around me right now. I'm very sorry.
Okay, so, sir, I am entering a stay away order from your mother, Cherie Stone. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, state, you want a bond or what do you want? House
Even
arrest?
on a bench warrant, house arrest if he's got somewhere else to live would be fine, or a bond.
Just he does have another place to stay. Would your honor consider pretrial?
No, maybe house arrest. Mom said she's in fear for her life. 1 second.
There's at 364 and 22. I can see if that was with mom.
Sometimes I have to write it in here. This doesn't qualify for like the domestic. It's not technically domestic finance. All right, so I'm setting a bond on F-25 19862, the charges of grand theft to house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond will be $2,500. Level 3 house arrest, that's GPS roaming with a curfew at night from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. with the stay away order. And the other case, pretrial, I'm sorry, it's house arrest, GPS monitor, alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. That's it. You're free to go.
McCollum ended.
So put all that on top so you know what they know how to write the house arrest. Level 3 means roaming. Level 2 with some more restrictions, and level 1's total lockdown. So level 3, then you're at curfew.
Judge, this is Mr. Salcedo Ray. He has a private attorney here.
You know, I don't drop everything just because a private lawyer popped in. But I told him I'd come back, so I guess I will. I need also the juveniles attorney. Can I do the juvenile first and I'll get you Mr. Gonzalez? Is he here, Mr. Rizave? Is Mr. Rizave here so I can promote him? Otherwise, I'm gonna take Mr. Gonzalez. Give me 1 second, please. I don't see Mr. Rizave. Here. All right, let me call up. I'm gonna call up Mr. Javier Gonzalez's case. Good morning, sir. Renee, Mr. Rizave's not here.
He can see you.
Louis?
He can see me. Raise your hand, Mr. Rizave. We can promote you then. Hi, Mr. Gonzalez. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Javier Gonzalez standing in for Richard Martinez.
Okay, tell him we
He
said
may be
hi.
on too, but he was coming in and out because this was a little bit unexpected.
No
so.
worries. Good morning. This is Mr. Louis Salcedo Ray. He was arrested for, was it 2 cases? One is trafficking in cocaine. And does he need an interpreter?
Yes.
There we go.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Salcedo Ray, you were arrested for 2 cases.
Buenos días, señor Salcedo Rey. Usted ha sido acusado por 2 cargos.
One of them is trafficking in cocaine. It says 55 grams of cocaine.
Uno es por traficar cocaína, 55 gramos.
The other case is an arrest warrant where you're charged with conspiracy to engage in trafficking in cocaine and trafficking in cocaine.
Entonces también el otro es una orden de arresto por confabular con el tráfico de cocaína y tráfico de cocaína.
Your attorney is here. Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez. How are you today?
Su abogado está aquí presente, el abogado González.
And who are you covering for?
I'm standing in for attorney Richard Martinez.
Yo estoy supliendo temporalmente al otro abogado, Richard Martínez.
Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
¿Tiene algún argumento de motivo fundado?
Possibly, Your Honor. Unfortunately, with the new system, we don't have access to the arrest affidavits this quickly. My question would be, are some of these counts duplicitous since they issued a warrant for trafficking and then he gets arrested and then gets charged again for trafficking upon arrest? So I don't know.
One of them is from September. Go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Sí, en este momento quiero sí argumentar que posiblemente sí no tengo acceso al affidavit de arresto y tengo algunas preguntas en cuanto a el doble cargo de tráfico de cocaína.
So one case is from September 11th when he was arrested. They recovered 55 grams of cocaine along with $1,975.
Bueno, 1900, you said, Your Honor.
$1,975.
Ok. Y bueno, esto fue un cargo de 11 de septiembre, cuando él fue arrestado con 55 gramos de cocaína y $1,975.
So
$1,975.
there's probable cause for the charge in this case. The bond's $15,000.
Yo hay un motivo fundado por este cargo. La fianza la emito por $1,500.
I also wanted to put in the record defendant's criminal history. I see a prior federal conviction, 126 months, followed by 60 months supervised release, and that was for drug sales.
How long supervised?
Said 126 months.
Bueno, yo veo que aquí en su historial delictivo, que él tiene una condena anterior federal seguido de 126 meses de supervisión.
All right, just want to be clarified. The bond on the last case is $15,000.
Solamente quiero esclarecer, en el último caso, la fianza está impuesta por $1,500.
Okay, the other case is the arrest warrant. So that is from November 11th of 2024, where the calls were made. And there was sales negotiated. I guess there was wiretaps and interceptions of phone calls. Let's see.
Bueno, entonces el otro cargo es por una orden de arresto con fecha de 11 de noviembre del 2024. Se hicieron llamadas que incluían negociaciones de ventas y se escucharon por medio de llamadas telefónicas y con...
So he's negotiating the sale of Percocet and what else?
Estaba negociando la venta de Percocet.
In the other case, it's kilos of cocaine, a kilo of cocaine. So it's from December 10th of 2024.
Y el otro cargo es de 1 kilo de cocaína. Esto es de diciembre 10 del 2024.
And the judge who signed the warrant was Judge Miranda. She reviewed the warrant. She also checked the box. First appearance judge may not modify the terms of release.
Y la otra jueza le revisó lo que es la orden de arresto y... I'm sorry, Joanna, what was the second part about the first appearance?
The first appearance judge cannot modify the conditions of release stated on this arrest warrant.
Y el juez que condujo lo que son las primeras comparecencias no podía modificar lo que es la orden de arresto.
So I'm setting a bond on count 1, it's $25,000, and count 2, $25,000 for the conspiracy for trafficking in cocaine and trafficking in cocaine.
Y emito una fianza por la primera fianza va a ser por $2,500 y por el segundo cargo $2,500 por confabulación de tráfico de cocaína y por tráfico de cocaína.
And just I want to be clear, it does mention the discussion of selling cocaine for the first count.
Y solamente para esclarecer, para el primer cargo, sí hay mención de que había venta de drogas de cocaína.
That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor.
Y esto es adicionalmente arresto domiciliario y con un GPS satelital.
It's level 1, house arrest, total lockdown.
Encierre total, nivel 1, arresto domiciliario, encierro total.
No, just the one case, just the second case, the warrant case, F25-19643.
Esto es nada más aplicando al segundo caso.
Good luck to you, sir. You have a good attorney. Listen to what they tell you.
Your
Thank you,
Honor.
Mr. Gonzalez.
Buena suerte para usted,
Thank you,
señor.
Your
Y
Honor.
usted
Yes,
escucha a su
yes,
abogado. Tiene un buen
yes,
abogado.
corrections.
Your Honor, on the first case, I want to translate because they said 1,500.
I
and
said
the
it.
second case, they said 2,500. It's 15,000 por el primer caso, 25,000 por el segundo caso en cada cargo, más house arrest.
Thank you.
You said 1,500, Your Honor?
I said 15,000 and then I corrected myself again and said
Oh.
15,000 because you said 1,500 the first time.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I thought you said I didn't hear the
No worries,
correction.
15,000 for the one case, and the other case with the warrant was $25,000 count one and $25,000 count two.
Corrección para la intérprete es 15,000 para el primer cargo y 25,000 para el segundo cargo.
25,000 para el segundo, para el primer cargo del segundo caso y 25,000 para el segundo cargo del segundo caso.
Right.
15, 25 y 25.
Okay,
Your Honor.
anything further?
Okay.
Mr.
That's it, Your Honor.
Gonzalez, anything else? Thank you.
That's it. My apologies
Any-
for, I just wanted to make sure it was clear, so.
Thank you. What's that? Oh, I gotta write it. Thank you. Which one was this? Oh, yeah, I'm looking now for Thomas Rizave. Is he here? Is it Attorney Rizave here? I don't see him. Did somebody tell me he was here? Then he jumped for Jonathan Dixon.
Jonathan Dixon.
Give me the paper with his phone number. I'll call for my cell. Let me just do my *67.
Yeah, she has it.
Thank you. The lawyer's not responding. Did you speak to him? Mr. Rizave, where are you? Call him with my number on it. Let me try again. It says he's on Zoom. I'm calling you on my cell phone, Mr. Rizave. I don't see him. Have a seat. I don't know. Your lawyer is having some difficulty logging on. So we'll just have a seat again and we'll pass it until he gets here.
Can I go without him?
You're 16. I don't think it's a good idea. Even though I'm probably going to give you house arrest, but I don't think it's a good idea. Do you have somewhere to live?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to have your lawyer here. He's a good lawyer. He should be present for your hearings. All right, we're finally going to start the ladies at 10:53. I'm very excited. The first one is Lisette Trueba, page 1. Two cases. So what I'll do, try it and I'll sit here for 1 or 2. So I'm gonna let Judge Hernandez take over for a few cases. And then I'll sit here and observe. How's that? I know it's a long morning, but I appreciate your patience.
Ms. Choi was present. She speaks English.
Good morning. I'm Judge Joanne Hernandez. I'll be presiding over a part of the calendar. Ms. Lisette Trueba, I see here you have 2 cases, third-degree felonies for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender. Unless, ma'am, are you able to afford your own attorney or would you like the services of the public defender?
No, public defender.
Public defender, thank you. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and review the A forms.
State's requesting a bond. It's thousands of dollars worth of thefts. And the defendant's got to withhold 1 day on a couple cases from earlier this year.
All right, so the first case ending in 1094 is from incident date August 16th, 2025. There is probable cause.
You know, we don't have the case number.
I'm sorry. Case number
F-25.
F-25-019-875.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services as an alternate to a bond. Ms.
What are
Truitt,
her priors?
So she's got a withhold 1 day from June. And those are, it looks like drug possession cases.
All
And
right, so
again,
state, what are you asking for?
a bond, it's thousands of dollars worth of theft.
Yes, this was 4,200. I'm reading the second A form. I do find probable cause as to the second case. I am entering 2 stay away orders, Ms. Trueba. You are to stay away from the Marshalls located at 900 North Miami Beach Boulevard, at least 500 feet from that Marshalls. Do you understand, Ms. Trueba?
Yes, I do, ma'am.
You're also to stay away from the Burlington store located at 850 Ives Dairy Road, at least 500 feet away from that store. Do you understand, Ms. Trueba?
Ma'am.
Okay. I do find, as I said, probable cause for both cases. And state, are you asking for a specific bond or just standard bond?
Standard bond, which is 2,500.
I would ask for pretrial services, Judge, or at a minimum a reduced bond, 1,500 each.
All right, is she eligible for pretrial services? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and order pretrial with an alternate bond of 1,500 on each count.
It is over state's objection.
So noted. And both stay away orders have been entered. Thank you so much. Next case is Marlene Villar.
I think it
Marlene,
should be taken off calendar, Judge. This was an arrest from August. The case should be reset in division.
all right, and is this Miss Villar in front of the court?
Yeah. Since they get off transfer to division, she'll see a judgment.
So we'll go ahead and take it off calendar, transfer to division, and she will see a judge on Monday.
Okay.
All right. Next up, I have Odelaisi Santi Esteban.
Bond it out.
Bond it out. Yes. All right, next up, I have Sarah Vanette Carter. Sarah Vanette Carter.
Bond it out.
Is it out?
Wait, I got it. I got Mr. Rizabay on the phone. The next, sit tight, Mr. Rizabay, we're gonna call it after this one case, okay?
All right, so this one got bonded
Sit
out.
tight a second. Do that one and then, can we call the juvenile? I got Mr. Rizabay on the phone.
Do I have Lizbel next
No, no,
or?
no, no,
Okay,
call that one
perfect.
after.
So it's Mr. Rizabay
Mr. Rizabay.
on the case
Judge
of
Hernandez is helping. She's-
Jonathan James Dixon. Good morning, Mr. Rizabay.
Good morning.
All right, so,
Wait,
we're
one
waiting
moment.
for the defendant to be brought in.
Mr. Dixon is present.
All right, Mr. Dixon, good morning again. Your attorney is now present via phone. You have been charged with, possession of a firearm by a minor and, a concealed firearm, carry. So we have reviewed, the information filed. The, there is probable cause.
Mr. Rizabay,
Mr. Rizabay, is there anything that you're suggesting as far as, bond and or services?
No, I know that he's a high school student here, his mother and father are here. And, he's never been arrested before, never been in trouble. And, I'd suggest that he should be given bond.
All right, so the court is gonna go ahead and issue house arrest level 3 with GPS.
Yes, level 3 GPS.
GPS,
Curfew from 11 PM to 6 AM.
curfew from 11 PM to 6 AM.
Alternate phone.
Alternate bond. Count 1 is 2,500 alternate bond and count 2 is $500 alternate bond. All right, have a great day and sir, stay out of trouble, please. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Anything else,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Rizabay?
All the trouble I had on this Zoom, but
I'm sorry, what happened? You couldn't log on? Mr. Rizabay, what
tried.
happened?
looking at the screen now with the 3 judges or not the 2 judges, and they're taking them out now. I got that, but I don't have them.
I don't see your name. I didn't even see your name. What were you under, your name?
Maybe was he logged in under his phone number, Judge? Maybe.
No, I'm so sorry for that. It's difficult.
He was, the judge is trying to figure out why we weren't able to find him on Zoom. Next case I have is Lizbel Lauren Diaz or Laureano Diaz.
Where's house arrest located for the family? We're on second 222, room 222. Somebody needs to go there and get the information so they can process it.
Do we have a Lizbel Laureano Diaz?
Coming up, yeah.
Okay. All right, while she comes on, I'm gonna go ahead and start reviewing the A form. All right, does she need an interpreter or is she okay in English?
English is fine, right?
English, all right. Good morning, Ms. Laureano Diaz. My name is Judge Joanne Hernandez. You have been charged with a 3rd-degree felony of child neglect with no great bodily harm. I have reviewed the A form and I do find probable cause.
So Judge, clearly she's going through a rough patch and she's in need of services. State's requesting, I guess pretrial is okay. The stay away order, up to you, Your Honor, if you want to do supervised, consistent with any orders by the Department of Children and Families.
Is there an open DCF case?
They likely would have been contacted as a result of this case.
All right. So, ma'am, how old is your minor child?
9.
9. And who is he with at the moment?
With his father.
I didn't hear.
His
With
father.
his father.
His
With
father,
the father.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, so first I am gonna go ahead and enter a stay away order modified. So I am modifying it to have supervised visitation with a minor child for the time being. You are not otherwise, if you are not being supervised, ma'am, you are not allowed to contact your minor child by phone, through social media or other electronic means, or come within 500 feet away from your child unless you are being supervised, ma'am. Do you understand?
Judge,
Right.
will you also read paragraph number 7?
You are also not to engage in any criminal activity or possess any illicit or illegal drugs. And in the event, or because the victim is a child, or the alleged victim is a child, you are, I'm going to go ahead and read it for the record. In the event that the victim in the above captioned case is a child and the victim and the defendant are in the subject of a separate case arising in the dependency division from the same set of facts and event as the instant case, then any and all orders of the dependency court related to contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede this order. So ma'am, if there is a dependency case that has been open or will be open, the terms of that order or those orders will be subject, or you will be subject to them and they will be subject to this case. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
I am also entering that you are, or modification that you are allowed to have, like I said, supervised contact with the victim, and you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent to the victim in any manner whatsoever. And state you are asking for pretrial services?
That's fine. Not objecting to it.
All right. I'm gonna set an alternate bond of 1,500. All right, ma'am, best of luck to you. And I hope you do get better. Thank you so much. Next case, Morgan Nicole Rell.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the disposition for Miss Laurana Diaz?
It was pretrial services, alternate bond 1,500.
Thank you.
Fixing it.
And a stay away order that's been modified. All right, next case, Morgan Nicole Rell. Ms. Rell, good morning. You are here because you're being charged with a first-degree grand theft of a vehicle, first-degree felony. I have reviewed the A form.
So Judge, there's PC for a 3rd-degree felony. She may qualify for the TAP program.
All right, ma'am, are you homeless currently?
But she has a place to stay, but there's no one there to confirm. If we could do the TAP program, Judge.
Okay. All right. All right, so we are gonna go ahead and set her on the October 14th calendar. And it is courtroom 2-3. October 14th, 2025. You are to return to court. And we will put the TAP program alternate bond 1,500.
Does she have an address?
Ma'am, do you have an address? She stated that she didn't have anyone to verify, correct? Okay. Okay, so yes, just tap with the alternate bond 1,500, I think.
And we are giving her the future court date?
Yes, of 10/14/2025.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Good luck. Next up, we have Desiree Gator.
This case was reset to see if the defendant could go to the hospital. Miss Corey sent Judge Glazer an order yesterday. So if Your Honor, could set an alternate bond. The state's request is custody release to Southern Winds, alternate bond, 5,000 count 1, 500 count 2.
Right, so I will go ahead and order custody release. And can you clarify the name of the hospital?
Southern Winds.
Southern Winds Hospital.
All right, with alternate bond on count 1 of 5,000 and alternate bond on count 2 of 500. I believe that probable cause had already been found by Judge Glazer.
Ms. Corey, did Judge Glazer sign the order?
I don't see an order here. She did yesterday. They're telling me here in court.
You signed it yesterday?
She signed it yesterday?
Before she left.
Before she left, yes.
Before she left, I sent it to her after court yesterday.
I can verify, I can have them verify and I will come back and let you know. But the court personnel are telling me that she did sign it.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Next up, I have Maria Van Kenehem. Is that correct? Did I state your name correctly? Miss Van Kenehem, are you
She's coming up, Your Honor.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Here we go. With 2 charges. One is the 3rd-degree felony for grand theft and a 3rd-degree felony for organized scheme to defraud. I am going to take a minute and review your A form.
These are added charges.
I do find probable cause as to count 1 and 2. State.
An added charge just requesting the standard bond, which is 2,500 per count, as well as the stay order.
All right, ma'am. Are you able to afford an attorney? Or will you be hiring an attorney? All right, so I will appoint the public defender's office. I'm finding probable cause as to count 1 and count 2. And I am setting the bond at $2,500 each count. All right. All right, ma'am. Have a good afternoon. I'm sorry, excuse me. I am also entering a stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, Leslie Angulo. You are not to contact her by telephone, by pager, through text, or through third persons. And you are to stay away from her home, her place of employment, and/or school at all times. Any electronic contact, such as emailing, texting, Facebook messages, or tweeting is prohibited. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
I'm sure in case you need to. No, of course. Okay, thank you. All right, next case I have is Jaquina Everett.
Bond it out.
Okay. All right. Up next, I have Joyce Campos.
Ms. Campos is present.
All right, Ms. Campos, good morning.
Good morning.
You are here because you've been charged with a 3rd-degree felony of controlled substance, possession of cocaine, and a 2nd-degree misdemeanor of petty theft. I'm reviewing the A form.
Ms. Corey, is she really homeless? Do you want to waive the issue for pretrial?
We'd ask for pretrial. Ms. Campos can live with her father. He can confirm the address. She's lived here all of her life.
No objection.
Right, so
Instead of 2,500, sometimes should reduce to 1,000.
so because the defendant is listed as homeless, I do want to go ahead and put the address where she says she has residence.
30905 Southwest 194th Avenue, Homestead, Florida 33030.
All right, and the state and defense are stipulating to pretrial services. For alternate bond state,
2,500 and 500, please.
all right, okay, 2,500 as alternate bond for count 1 and 500 alternate bond count 2 with pretrial services stipulated to. All right, so ma'am, I am entering a stay away order for you to stay away at least 500 feet away from Walmart located at 33501 South Dixie Highway, Florida City. Do you understand, ma'am, that you're to stay away from that store? At least
Yes,
500 feet away from that store.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much and have a great day. Next up, I have the case of Tracy Burns. Miss Burns, good morning. You are here because you've been charged with a second-degree felony of battery, of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I am going to review your A form.
So Judge, this happened on July 29th. The allegations are a stabbing and the victim needed approximately 27 stitches. I think this should more appropriately be a first-degree felony rather than the second.
Review. I do find probable cause as to a first degree.
Would Your Honor reset the case for the afternoon and the state will file a motion for pretrial detention?
Yes, we can go ahead and reset. Yes, reset for the afternoon.
While she's here though, Judge, can you issue the stay away order?
All right. So I will issue the stay away order right now, even though it's being reset for bond in the afternoon. You are to stay away from the victim, Miss Burns, from the alleged victim MT are her initials. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, her home, place of employment, and or school. You are not to contact that victim through phone, text, email, Facebook, or other social media. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, do I have a bond?
At this moment, no, we'll be seeing you in the afternoon to determine what the bond is, okay? Thank you so much for your patience.
Have you seen them?
No.
Yeah, so they file for fraud detention, they'll tell you if that qualifies to hold them over and move on. But it's to hold them over.
So next up I have Rosamine Pierre. All
Yes.
right, Miss Pierre, good morning.
Yes or no? Oh, no.
I see that you are here on a third-degree felony count of child abuse, no great bodily harm. I'm reviewing the information.
So Judge, I don't think the A form specifically lists the victim's name, but the victim is listed as master, which would indicate that he would be a minor. I can proffer, not for probable cause, that the victim is in fact 16 years old. Not sure if the defendant or the victim have different places to stay. I know he's a minor.
Right, Miss Pierre, your minor child, does he reside with you full time?
Yes,
There's
Judge.
even some misinformation. That's when I read it.
I'm not able to hear, but did she state that
I think
the
she
minor?
yes.
Yes, he does.
That the
live-
minor child resides with her? Where's the minor child at this time? If you know.
He may be at the neighborhood, but the neighbor he go to, because sometimes he went to the neighbor.
He may be with the neighbor, Judge.
I don't know, because I was leaving and I asked the police because his dad really passed away. So if he have to go live with the neighbor, I will have to go to the court because I see he want to go out, but I tell him, you're 15. Before you go out, I have to know who you go with, and I can get a lawyer to sign you the paper so I know where you are.
All right, State, what are you asking for?
Yeah, Rosie, so it looks like he's a teenager, and it sounds like from what she's saying, he's giving her a hard time. I mean, I'm okay with pre-trial, but I just want to make sure that they've got separate places to reside.
Is there an alternate residence where you or your child can reside for the time being, Miss Pierre?
No. I have the one who's 25 years old who's sick. He's sick. That's why I was asked.
In the home?
Yes, I asked.
She has another 25-year-old child at home who is currently sick.
I was asking the police if he
And
could
the
come
father of the child is
Um,
deceased, right? His father?
No.
Your son's father is
His
deceased?
father is on Bahamas.
Oh, no.
Give me
his
just
father's in
one
the
moment,
Bahamas.
please.
Sorry.
Is Corey any ideas?
So you know that master is how they say juvenile. Yeah, okay. I work for a Jamaican company. I know that they hit him in the face, portable charging because he refused to go to church. She hit him in the face. Is the defense is not arguing PC, right? So you just find probable cause for child abuse, no for crime. And then what do I do? So I just order you order her to stay away from him. And then so if you're comfortable, you can stay with the neighbor and she can go back to the home. Right, or she leaves and he stays at the house with the 25-year-old. Does that make sense? And what if he say? She wants to say what it was. We don't know what they're gonna do.
All right, so Ms. Pierre, I am finding probable cause.
Is your mic on?
As far as the bond, you were asking for pretrial services date?
Judge your mic, please.
Sorry, as far as pretrial services,
I'm okay with that as long as pre-trial determines that the defendant has somewhere else to stay or the victim has somewhere else to stay.
okay. All right. So I am finding probable cause as to third degree child abuse, no great bodily harm. I'll go ahead and I'll order pretrial services, alternate bond 1,500. As far as where you are going to reside, Ms. Pierre, I am ordering a stay away order. You are to stay away and not have any contact, direct or indirect, with your minor son for the time being. That means that you are not to contact him in writing, by phone, or through social media, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from your child. And that would mean that either your child is going to have to stay with the neighbor, or you are going to have to find an alternate place to live, and your child can reside with your older 25-year-old. Do you understand, ma'am? Does she understand?
Yes, son, but he can go live with the neighbor, but I have to have I will try to get some documents, so so sign say he live with the neighbor because he's 15. The neighbor is not there was my friend. The whole woman I used to talk to, the whole woman died. The neighbor, the other day, we always say hello, 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 but it's not like.
So apparently he's temporarily staying with the neighbor.
It has been.
All right, so that needs to continue. If she's gonna return home, the child needs to live with, continue residing with the neighbor until further order of this or another court. In the event that there is a dependency action filed with the same set of facts and event as the instant case, any and all orders of the dependency court related to contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede this order. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, no, sorry, I say mom.
And if for some reason your child needs to go into the home to recover any personal items, please make sure, ma'am, that you are not home. Do you understand?
Okay.
And for the time being, you are not to engage in any criminal activity or possess any illegal drugs and or firearms or ammunitions. Carry your own, purchase or possess any firearm or ammunitions. Do you understand?
I understand.
All right, thank you so much. Be well and best of luck to you, ma'am. Next up, I have Chloe Diane Castellanos.
Added charges.
All right. Ms. Castellanos, you're here on a third-degree felony for grand theft, a third-degree felony for organized fraud of $20,000. I'm gonna start over since she was not at the podium. Good morning, Ms. Castellanos. I have you here on 4 different charges. One is on a third-degree felony of grand theft, organized fraud of $20,000 or less, a scheme to defraud a financial institution, and a third-degree felony of unlawful use of a communications device. I am going to go ahead and read and review. There is one more. Oh, I'm sorry. There are also 2 counts of providing fraudulent identification or fraudulent use of identification that are added to those charges. So I am reviewing the A form. I do find PC.
So Judge, she's got
Probable cause, yes.
a bunch of other cases, similar facts. I believe we've been setting standard bond with Nebbia.
All right. So I do find probable cause as to count 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 2 counts in charge 5.
To make things easy, Judge, would you just do 2,500 each count with Nebbia?
We can do that. All right, so ma'am, we are setting your bonds at $2,500 for count 1, $2,500 for count 2, $2,500 for count 3, $2,500 for count 4, and $2,500 for counts 5 and 6. And that will include a Nebbia requirement. Best of luck to you, ma'am, and stay out of trouble. Is there no stay away order on this file? I don't see a stay away
No
order
stay
from
away
the
order.
victim. Would you like me to enter one?
No, thank you. It's okay.
All right. Next case I have is Lázaro Daniel Gonzalez. Mr. Gonzalez, good morning. You're here because you're being charged with with a third-degree felony for petty theft.
The state's requesting a bond because the defendant has 3 open misdemeanor cases. He also has a felony conviction from May, 11 days in jail.
I do find probable cause.
Judge, Mr. Gonzalez does not have funds for a bond. I would ask if your honor would consider pretrial or house arrest.
Mr. Gonzalez, I am appointing the public defender. State your request for bond was 1,500?
1,500 is fine.
1,500, yeah, I can get that. I can get that.
All right, so sir, I am setting your bond at $1,500. I am also entering a stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from the Family Dollar located at 1795 Southwest 8th Street, Miami, Florida. Sir, do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Got a question though, Judge.
You do have an attorney. I do recommend that you ask your attorney the question prior to asking the court. These fires too, sorry. All right, next up, I have Patrick Leroy Arias. Mr. Arias, good morning. You're here because you've been charged with two third-degree felonies. One is providing a false name after arrest, and the second is possession of a controlled substance suspected to be cocaine or Molly. I am reviewing your arrest affidavit.
So count 1 should be a first-degree misdemeanor. I don't think there was an adverse effect.
Yes, I do see here that there are 2 open felony cases, F-24-15314 and F-25-20462 before Judge Gonzalez Marquez. And State, you said that as to count 1, it would be a third-degree misdemeanor?
A first-degree misdemeanor with a standard bond of $500.
Okay, so I do find probable cause as to count 1 reduced as a first-degree misdemeanor, standard bond $500. And as to the second charge of possession,
Requesting standard bond, which is $2,500. It's not an insignificant amount of drugs. There are 2 bags of Molly.
I see that
Cocaine.
with 0.8 grams of suspected crack cocaine. All right, so I do find probable cause as to count 2. I am setting.
Yes.
So there are 2 felony holds.
That goes as a little print for the division judge on Monday, and the division judge can do a bond review, if that makes sense. accept the bond and then we'll decide what the division judge is gonna do on Monday.
As to count one, State, you were requesting a bond of 500 as well, correct?
500 count one, 2,500 count two.
All right, so I am setting a bond of 500 as to count one, 2,500 as to count two. You will see your judge on Monday, sir, as to the felony holds that you have for case F24-15314 and F25-20462. Oh, let me check. All right. We're just gonna recheck the case numbers. So they're both F24s? Go ahead and correct it. So just to correct the record, it is F24-15314 and F24-20462. All right. Thank you, sir. Best of luck to you. Next up, I have Mario Acosta.
Present, speaks English.
Mr. Acosta, do you understand English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Acosta, good morning. You are here because you've been charged with 3 charges. The first is a third-degree felony of cocaine possession. The second is a first-degree misdemeanor of drug paraphernalia possession with intent to use. And the third is a misdemeanor first-degree trespass of property after warning. I am reviewing your arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause as to all 3 charges.
State's requesting a right. State's requesting a bond because the defendant's got that 15-year prison sentence for armed robbery, home invasion, and then he's also got a 31-day sentence from August 22nd, so just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, but what I got to do the home invasion?
Sir, please don't talk. You do have an attorney representing you, and we don't want you to say anything that could be used against you. So as to count, one, State, what are you requesting as far as bond?
Requesting standard bond, which would be 2,500 on count 1 and 500 on 2 and 3.
Judge, Mr. Acosta does not have funds for a bond. I would ask for the TAP program, Judge.
All right, so I am appointing the public defender, Mr. Acosta. I do see here that he has quite a lengthy list of priors. I'm gonna set bond at $1,500 as to count 1. And $500 as to each count 2 and 3. State, is there any objection as to setting him on tap?
Yes. Again, he did 15 years in state prison for armed robbery, home invasion. I understand that was a while ago, but he has a recent conviction from a couple weeks ago where he was sentenced to 31 days in jail for the exact same charges.
All right, so yeah, tap will be denied. Standard bond. I'm sorry, bonds as per ordered. So $1,500 as to count 1, 500 as to count 2, and 500 as to count 3. I am also issuing a stay away order, Mr. Acosta, that you're to stay away from 425 Southwest 12th Avenue, Miami, Florida. You're to stay away at least 500 feet away from that location. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Have a great day. Next up, I have Carlos Humberto Gámez. I'm sorry, I apologize. Larry Hightower.
NBC, Your Honor, he was combative, so we need to reset him.
Your Honor, make a preliminary probable cause hearing and we can reset the case for the afternoon.
No, Jimmy Carlos is getting himself in trouble, you know. He did already, it's defendant NBC. Review for probable cause. And then reset the afternoon. No, they're asking you to review. Yes.
All right, as to Larry David Lee Hightower, Sir, you're charged with third
Your
degree
Honor, he's
felony.
NBC combative. We need to
Oh.
reset it for the PM calendar.
All right, so I am reviewing for probable cause.
So Judge, there would only be probable cause for battery? They're saying that the alleged victim is a patient.
Okay, that's fine then.
He was a patient or?
So he was a patient?
That's what the arrest form says in line 1.
It does.
So
Yeah.
a battery's fine, but on the back of my form, it says JMH crisis employee, but the front says patient, so we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. So a battery,
So I am finding probable cause for misdemeanor battery. And reset this afternoon
please.
for bond consideration, please.
This would be able to be entered until then.
Exactly, right, because he has to be present and noticed.
To be noticed.
That's the only way to state can violate him in the future or us as judges to violations we probably.
So there's this is a story basis.
All right, Mr. Harris, I have you here on 4 separate cases. I'm gonna go over each of them separately. The first case, Mr. Harris, ending in 9887. You are charged with a second-degree felony of false verification provided to a pawnbroker and a second-degree felony of dealing in stolen property. I'm reviewing the affidavit. I do find probable cause as to counts 1 and 2 on case ending in 9887. Date?
Standard bond is 7,500 each counts.
It looks like he was cooperative with police. Would you consider $2,500 each count?
I'll consider lowering it to 5,000 each count. Defense. So I am setting bond at $5,000 on each count on case. And is there a stay away order on that case?
No.
No, okay. Now, as to the second case of a first-degree felony robbery with a armed robbery, I apologize, with a firearm or deadly weapon. I'm reviewing the A form.
That's a case ending in 06, correct, Judge?
That is the case ending in 9906, yes. And he's a co-defendant of another defendant we had before us, correct?
Yes.
See the same set of facts. Okay, so I do find probable cause as to armed robbery. State?
The state files a motion for pretrial detention, requesting that the defendant be held without bond until the hearing, and then count, that's it on this case.
You're gonna say just no bond, and then you'll say here PTD, pretrial detention granted, so no bond, count 1.
Okay, so no bond as to count 1 and pretrial detention granted.
So it'll print Monday.
Okay.
Did they give you any?
We do have a stay away order on that one, state?
Yes.
That is as to victims GML and RLL, or is that? Let's see. Yes, that is on 9906. So, sir, I am entering a stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from victims their initials are GML, RLL, and WA. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from these victims, the victim's homes, place of employment, or school. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Now, as to the third case ending in 9888, you are charged with, again, providing false verification to a pawnbroker and dealing in stolen property.
On that case, 5,000 each is fine, like the previous case.
I do find probable cause as to counts 1 and 2, and I am setting bond at $5,000 each count. With regards to that case, there's no stay away order. So again, $5,000 as to count 1 and $5,000 as to count 2 for bond. And finally, as to case ending in 9897, sir, you are charged with a first-degree felony of armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, and a third-degree felony of providing or using personal or identification fraudulently. So, sir, I am reviewing the A form. I do find probable cause as to count 1 and 2.
So the state did file a motion for
5 counts of
Right,
the
pretrial
second
to-
charge.
I'm sorry, I apologize. There is 1 count of armed robbery and 5 counts of providing or using personal identification fraudulently.
The state did file a motion for pretrial detention requesting that the defendant be held without bond pending the hearing on count 1. On the other counts, maybe 1,500 each.
So the court is going to go ahead and grant PTD no bond as to count 1. Find probable cause as to counts 1 and counts 2 through 6, and set a bond of $1,500 for counts 2 through 6 of $1,500 each. There is also a stay away order, sir, that I am entering. That stay away order orders you to stay away from the alleged victim, Austin Mahone, at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, and or place of employment and school. You are not to contact Mr. Mahone in person, in writing, by telephone, or by social media. Do you understand, sir? Is that a yes?
So yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much. Have a great day and best of luck to you.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter next, please.
Okay, next up, I have Yucesley Miranda Esperde.
Yucesley Miranda.
Sí, sí.
What was the second last name, Your Honor?
Miranda Esperde.
Esperde, Miranda.
Yes,
Esperde.
Esperde.
Ujú.
All
Esperde
right,
es el apellido.
Mr. Miranda,
Señor Miranda.
you're here because you have been charged with a second-degree felony for possession of a controlled substance with intent to distribute, as well as
Señor, usted tiene una acusación. Es un delito mayor en segundo grado, posesión de sustancia regulada con intento de distribuirla.
and the first count is as to cocaine, and the second count is a second-degree felony of controlled substance possession believed to be crystal meth.
Y esto es en cuanto al primer cargo, es cocaína, y el segundo es posesión de meta de cristal.
Should just be probable cause, Judge, for possession of cocaine and possession of crystal meth. No intent.
And then it would be an ROR on count number 3.
Ok, dice la defensora de que si se considera posesión de cocaína, cristal de cocaína sin intento, y la fiscalía ha indicado que se le deje libre para salir libre bajo palabra en el número 3.
All right, one moment, please.
Un momento, por favor.
All right, I do see that there's a felony, an open felony F-24-10311 before Judge Young.
Sí veo que todavía tenemos un caso pendiente, delito mayor, delante del juez Young, F24-10311.
So, would you object to a dollar bond state
Fiscalía
on count 3?
se opone al tercer cargo a una fianza de $1. Está bien.
Would Your Honor set the standard on 1 and 2, which is $2,500?
Yes, it would be a $2,500 bond with a felony holds as to case F-24-10311 and a dollar bond on count 3.
One moment, Your Honor. What was the first one that you said? $25.
Count 1 is 2,500, count 2 is 2,500. Count 3 is $1 and a felony hold F-24-10311.
10311. Okay. Thank you. Para el primer cargo, la fianza es $2,500. Segundo cargo, $2,500. Tercero, una fianza de $1 porque hay una detención por un delito mayor y pendiente. Y por el tercero que termina en 103. Y este es el 10311.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. Have a great day. Next up, I have Daniel Gerardo Torres.
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
Yes. Mr. Torres.
Señor Torres.
Good morning. You're here because
Morning.
you're charged with a first-degree felony of trafficking in cocaine, cocaine powder of less than 150 kilograms, and I'm reviewing the affidavit for probable cause.
Your Honor, you would like me to interpret for this defendant?
Are you able to understand English, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So no, Madam Interpreter, thank you so much.
Allegations are that they recovered approximately 4 kilograms. So that would be a 15-year minimum mandatory. Also, the defendant's got a prior federal conviction, possession with intent to distribute. He was sentenced to 70 months in federal prison, followed by 60 months of supervised release. But that dates back, it looks like, to 2010.
Right. So I do find probable cause as to count 1. State, what are you asking for as far as bond?
State's requesting $100,000 bond with a nebula because, again, he's facing 15 years in state prison and he has a prior federal conviction for similar charges.
All right. Sir, are you able to afford your own attorney?
I don't know yet, ma'am.
You don't know yet?
I haven't spoken to anybody. I mean, I have family and everything, you know.
Well, provisionally, I'm gonna go ahead and appoint the public defender. And if you then hire private attorneys, they'll be discharged.
Okay.
But sir, I am setting bond at $100,000.
Judge, would you consider a $50,000 bond? He thinks he might-
Because of the amount of cocaine that was found on him, and because of the priors, I'm sticking to 100,000 for the bond. All right, so, bond has been set at $100,000 plus Nebbia. Best of luck, sir, and stay out of trouble. Thank you. Next up, I have William Medrano Lopez.
Your Honor, we need to pass him.
Okay. Next case is Nori Antonio Pierce.
He has an AC, no bond.
All right, and this is Mr. Pierce.
Yes, what happened with Mr. Medrano Lopez?
We passed him.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
Corrections wants to pass it.
Pass, thank you.
All right.
English is good. English?
English.
English is fine.
All right. So, sir, well, first I see that you have an unknown address. Are you homeless, sir, or do you have a residential address?
I have residential just correction. I work here at correction. They holding my stuff here. Everything, you know what I'm saying? Uniform, everything, car, everything, Yukon car I have. They sent me to prison with no sentencing papers in 2011.
All right. So, sir, you're here because you have been charged with a 3rd-degree felony of battery on a police or law enforcement officer. I'm reviewing the affidavit for probable cause.
He probably has mental health issues. I don't think he's a corrections employee.
Yeah. All right. So I do find probable cause as to count 1.
No,
I
want to
do.
set 20. Does John want to set 2,500? It looks like he's got a black eye.
He has a felony, an open felony with Judge Areces. I am placing a felony hold.
This is an added charge, I believe. Corrections, is that correct?
Oh,
Yes, it's added to an AC, no bond.
okay, so technically, it is a violation.
I was wondering if I ever get out again in life, can I get all my belongings from here, man?
So he does have AC status, so we are gonna go ahead and set the standard bond of 2,500. All right, sir. Best of luck to you. I did find probable cause. I'm not sure if I said that on the record, but I did find probable cause as to count 1. Do you need this sticky? All right. Next up, I have Roman Gomez Ulloa. Roman Gomez Ulloa. Mr. Ulloa?
Question set up bond out, number 30.
Bond out.
Bond out, okay.
Just put BO at the end of bond.
This is no good, right? All right, next up I have Cesar Enrique del Risco.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Okay. Is he gonna need an interpreter? Mr. Del Risco, do you need an interpreter or do you understand English?
I understand, yeah, I understand this,
Okay, perfect. So Mr. Del Risco, you're here today because you are charged with 2 different felonies. The first is a 3rd-degree felony for fraudulent use of identification, and the second is a 3rd-degree felony for possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license. I'm reviewing the A form for probable cause.
So because of the ICE hold, he's not gonna qualify for any programs. State's requesting a bond.
All right, so I do find probable cause for counts 1 and 2. The standard bond for,
Nonviolent 3rd-degree felonies is 2,500.
and you said he has an ICE hold, correct?
Yes.
All right.
No program.
So I am setting standard bond of $2,500 for each count 1 and count 2. And there is no stay away order. So, sir, best of luck to you. And stay out of trouble. Thank you.
You're so cool.
Next up, I have Alexis Perez.
Bond it out.
All right. Thank you. Next up, I have Jonathan Garcia.
Spanish, please.
Mr. Garcia, good afternoon.
Buenas tardes, señor Garcia.
You're here on 5 different felonies. The first is providing a false identification. The second is a 3rd-degree felony of grand theft in the 3rd degree. 3rd-degree felony of uttering a forged instrument or check. 4th is a 3rd-degree felony of organized scheme to defraud. And 5th is an unlawful use of communications, which is a 3rd-degree felony. I'm reviewing the A form.
So Judge, this defendant.
One moment. May I interpret, please? Thank you, counsel. Your Honor, you said the 4th charge is 1, 2, 3, 4th is organized scheme to defraud, and that was what degree you said?
All 3rd-degree felonies.
3rd degree, all of them. Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Ok, señor, tiene 5 casos de delitos graves. El primero es presentar identificación falsa. También tiene el segundo cargo, es hurto mayor. Y el tercero es agresión física y utilizando un cheque fraudulento, o sea, falso, falsificado. O del otro cargo es organizar, participar en un esquema o organización para estafar. Y el último cargo es el uso ilícito de un dispositivo de comunicación. Y todos los cargos son delito grave en 3er grado.
So Judge, he was here yesterday with a private attorney, and I reached out to his private attorney, Mr. Sarmiento.
Su señoría, él estuvo aquí con su abogado particular, con el abogado Sarmiento, dice la fiscalía.
Who's not available this morning. He said he'll just deal with it on Monday in division. So if Your Honor would just set the standard bond for now, and the defendant will appear before his judge on Monday, and hopefully his attorney will be there.
Su señoría, él no estuvo disponible, su abogado no estuvo disponible esta mañana, y si podríamos tratar este caso el lunes con el juez de la división, y si puede usted imponer una fianza estándar por el momento, y antes que él vaya, mientras él va al juez, delante del juez el lunes.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and issue a standard bond for each of the counts 1 through 5 of $2,500 per count.
Entonces voy a imponer la fianza estándar para cada uno. Son 5 cargos, del 1 al 5, 2,500 para cada cargo.
In addition, sir, I am entering a stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim OQ.
Y
Sir,
aparte de eso, estoy imponiendo una orden de alejamiento. Tiene que
Sir, you are-
mantenerse 500 pies alejado de la supuesta víctima con las iniciales O o Q.
all right, sir, you're not to contact that person directly or indirectly, in person, by telephone, text, or through social media. Do you understand?
Entonces usted no puede tener contacto con esa víctima ni de manera directa ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por mensaje de texto, ni tampoco por medios sociales. ¿Entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you so much. Best of luck to you, sir. Next up,
Muchas
I
gracias.
have Jose Borges. Jose Borges. Is he gonna need an interpreter?
English is fine.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Borges. You're here because you've been charged with a third-degree felony of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I'm reviewing the A form. I do find probable cause.
So Judge, this is an added charge for Mr. Borges. He was here yesterday. I would ask if you would add this case to the pretrial services from yesterday.
State, do you have an objection to that?
1 second. Trying to remember what the facts were yesterday. I don't see any other criminal history, so I think it's okay.
I think it's just the current cases, yes. So it would be pretrial services with alternate bond of $2,500. As to each charge. All right, sir. So
Yes,
that's
thank you.
$2,500 as to each count of burglary on unoccupied conveyances.
Thank you.
And pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500.
$2,500 each.
Can I just make sure I put it right on the okay, alternate? Is it clear that it's alternate bond? Let me just put alternate here.
You could also say AB.
AB, okay,
Either that or AB.
okay.
Like NBC not brought to court, AB alternate bond, ACA, it's basically, yeah, there's more.
Okay, next up is Rolando Prieto. Rolando Prieto.
Bond out corrections?
Bond it out.
Bonds it out, perfect. Thank you so much. All right. Kevin Isaac LaRue. Is this Mr. LaRue?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. LaRue, you're here because you're charged with a second-degree felony of aggravated battery.
Yes.
I'm appointing the public defender. I'm reviewing your affidavit for probable cause. I do find probable cause as to aggravated battery. State,
Requesting a $5,000 bond as well as the stay away order.
so sir, I am entering a stay away order. For you, you are prohibited from having any contact, direct or indirect, with the alleged victim NMR. Including contact by telephone, in person, by third parties, or through social media, texting, or any other form of communication. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right.
And I guess I have one question. Is that indefinite, like indefinitely, or?
For the time being during the case, sir, you're not to engage in any criminal activity or possess any illegal drugs. You're not to also possess, purchase, or carry any firearms. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, I do.
And if you do need to return to the residence, you may do so within 48 hours of this order, only with law enforcement officers. All right, within 48 hours of release from custody, sir, you are to return to the home with a law enforcement officer to remove any personal belongings. Again, you're not to have any contact with her or come within 500 feet of her place of employment or her home or school, if applicable. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
And I am setting your bond at $5,000 and entering the stay away order. Next up, I have Ernesto Montalban. Best of luck, sir. Thank you. Mr. Montalban.
Need the
Oigo
Spanish,
muy bien, so.
we'll need the Spanish interpreter. Can you turn up
All
the
right,
volume?
Madam Interpreter.
I'm here, Yana.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Montalban. You're here because you are charged with a second-degree felony of burglary in an unoccupied dwelling. I'm reviewing your affidavit for probable cause.
Señor, buenas tardes. Está aquí por una acusación de un delito grave en segundo grado, allanamiento de...
There is probable cause. That being said, it's avocados.
That's, yes.
Bueno,
So
yo hay
State, what do
motivo,
you want to do?
sí hay motivo fundado, dice la fiscalía.
Correct, there is, I do find that there is probable cause, but State, if you could
So
just,
maybe a reduced bond because I see some recent theft convictions.
Quizás es una fianza reducida y su señoría también ha indicado que haya motivo fundado.
Sir, I am entering a stay away order. You are to stay away from Mr. Rolando Peña and the address 611 East 36th Street, Hialeah, Florida. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from that victim or property.
Ok, señor, estoy también emitiendo una orden de alejamiento del señor Rolando Peña y la dirección es ubicada también, una orden de alejamiento de la dirección 611 East 36 calle en Hialeah, Florida, y tiene que mantenerse 500 pies lejos de la víctima y de esa vivienda.
State, would you object to pretrial or an ROR?
I'm requesting the $1,500 bond.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and order PTS. Oh, $1,500 bond. I apologize. I'm setting a $1,500 bond. Due to his priors.
Estoy fijando una fianza de $1,500 por debido a su historial delictivo.
All right. Thank you, sir. Best of luck to you.
He does not have the funds for a $1,500 bond, Judge. Would you consider the pretrial services?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm a homeless.
Then pretrial's not
Would you
gonna
consider
work.
TAP then, Judge?
Because he's homeless, pretrial would not be, he wouldn't be eligible for pretrial, and I've already ruled. Thank you so much for your argument.
Would you consider TAP instead, Judge?
No, no, ma'am. I've already ruled. Thank you so much.
Debido a que usted es una persona sin techo, no podría ser elegible para el programa de pretrial services. Y yo ya he emitido mi fallo. Gracias, señor.
All right, next case I have is Mark Salgueiro. Mr. Salgueiro, do you understand English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Salgueiro, you are here because you're charged with a third-degree felony of battery on a person 65 years or older. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit, and I do find probable cause.
I'm looking for the
Right, it
age.
says elderly, but it doesn't say the victim's age. We can
I'd ask you
reset
to
it,
find probable cause for battery, Judge.
we can reset it for PCH. The information I have is that the victim was born in 1940, so it would make the victim over 65.
So we'll reset for PCH. All right, sir, I am entering a stay away order from the alleged victim. Initials are JB. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from that victim. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You are to have no contact with the victim. You are to stay away at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and/or school at all times. Thank you, sir.
Judge, Mr. Salgueiro is willing to waive the probable cause argument for the age.
All right, so if you are waiving the probable cause argument, state what's your request for bond?
5,000. Again, the victim was born in 1940, so he's what, in his 80s? And the allegations are that the defendant grabbed him and slammed him down on the street. It does say the victim was transported to the hospital.
One second, please. He's waiving the PC argument, so I do find PC for count one. I'm setting the bond at $3,500.
Reducing the bond based upon the facts of this case is overstates objection.
I'm reducing the bond because he has no priors, state. It is an unusual circumstance. Have a good
Judge,
day.
would Your Honor consider
$3,500.
house arrest as an alternate for him? He doesn't.
I would consider house arrest as an alternate, level 3.
Thank you.
So house arrest level 3, which is with a roaming with an alternate bond of 3,500. No curfew. Next up, I have Marcos Efraín Santiesteban. Mr. Santiesteban.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You're here because you're charged with a third-degree felony of aggravated assault with a firearm. I do find probable cause after reviewing the affidavit as to count 1. State.
Requesting the bond, this involves a gun. Standard bond is 5,000.
All right, so sir, I am entering a stay away order. You are to stay away from the alleged victim, Jose Hernandez, and you are to stay away at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and/or school, and you are not to contact that victim directly or indirectly in writing by telephone, pager, text, and/or social media, or through third persons. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I am finding probable cause as to count 1, and I am setting bond at $5,000. Have a good day, sir, and best of luck to you. Next up, I have Richardson Cajuste. Sir, you're here because you have been charged with one count of possession of cocaine, which is a third-degree felony, one misdemeanor count of possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less, one misdemeanor count of resisting an officer without violence as person. I'm sorry, 2 counts of resisting an officer without violence of his person, and 1 count of misdemeanor assault on a police or law enforcement officer. I have reviewed the affidavit.
So Judge, I'm okay with ROI on the cannabis and on the second count of resisting without violence. So that would be counts 2 and 4. State's requesting a bond on the other counts.
Okay, so as to count 2, 3, and 4, you would stipulate to an ROR?
2 and 4.
2 and 4.
And then count 5 should be a misdemeanor threats on law enforcement.
All right, so as to count 5, I'm setting bond for 5. I'm sorry, as to count 1, I'm setting bond at. Right, so as to count 1, we're setting a bond of $1,500. I don't see that he has any prior state. Are you opposed to TAP
Yes.
or pretrial?
Right, state's requesting a bond in that, I believe he fled from the police and then he also threatened the officer.
Judge, with regard to the drug charge, they're saying that they found 2 white rocky substances in the restroom in a blue bucket. They don't indicate that he was ever in possession of it.
Yeah.
Please don't speak, sir. Anything that you're saying or can't say will be used against you, please.
That's where it's the restroom that he ran into. It says at which point he placed his left hand in his shorts pocket and threw an unknown item behind the door.
I do find probable cause, as I stated, bond as to count 1 is 1,500, count 2 is ROR, count 3, which is the resisting is 500. Count 4 is ROR and count 5 is $500 bond. Have a good day, sir, and best of luck. All right. Good afternoon. For Kenneth Dale Thompson. Mr. Thompson, good afternoon. You have been arrested for a first-degree felony of aggravated battery on a person 65 years or older.
Added charges.
So it should.
The date is September 8th, 2025, date of incident.
So it should be a 3rd-degree felony. The standard bond is 5,000.
So I do find probable cause as to battery of a person 65 years or older. And standard bond on this state?
5,000.
All right, so I am setting bond at $5,000. I am also entering a stay away order, sir. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from Mr. Oscar Leon. You are not to contact Mr. Leon indirectly or directly, in person, in writing, by phone, or by text or social media. And you are to stay at least 500 feet away from Mr. Leon, his home, his place of employment, and or his school. Do you understand? To speak on the record, you are represented by the Public Defender's Office, and you do have an attorney. Anything you're saying can be used against you.
My uncle was the president, he was gonna defend me. My uncle's the president. My
All right,
sister.
sir,
uncle-
I understand. I have a nice day. I've ruled already, and your attorney will explain to you what I've ruled. Thank you so much, sir. Have a great day. Best of luck to you. All right, next up I have Brent London Williams.
NBC, Your Honor, when you.
Good afternoon.
Judge, if you want, we can waive his presence and it can be handled in division.
I wanted to read the stay away.
Corrections, do you think he'll actually be here this afternoon?
Yes, I'll be here.
We
Yeah,
don't
may
know
not
yet.
see me next week, but I'll be here this afternoon.
All right, so let's see what happens this afternoon.
Thank you. Then go to this, good. That's the same one.
That's all the same one?
Yeah, that's the same one. Yes, two cases. That's okay, so go to.
Next up is Alonzo Smith. Mr. Smith, good afternoon. I see it's an added charge. You've been arrested for you were arrested for petty theft for an incident occurring on March 28, 2025. I'm reviewing the A form. I do find probable cause. State.
Requesting a bond, Judge. I think he's no bond on another case. 1,500 is good.
You consider a further reduction, Judge, of saying the amount of merchandise is $24.
I do see that he has a list of priors that's pretty long. Defense, I do understand your argument and I take note of it. However, I am entering the standard bond of $1,500. I am also entering a stay away order, sir. Mr. Smith, you are to stay at least 500 feet away from the marshals located at 255 East Flagler Street, Miami, Florida. Do you understand, sir?
I hear what you're saying. I gotta get out first, right?
Correct. Once you're out, you have a stay away order.
You trying to throw the book at me. You just told you $24 worth of stuff.
I understand, sir. However, you do have a list of priors, and I'm hoping that you can turn this around into a positive. I am ordering the stay away order and I've ruled on your bond, sir. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Judge, if we can go back on a case that we passed earlier.
Yes.
With Leon Medrano Lopez.
Yes, I have it here. Mr. Medrano Lopez.
Spanish, please.
Your Honor,
Spanish interpreter.
He has a hold for immigration.
Señoría, él tiene una detención por parte de inmigración.
Okay. So, sir, you're here because of ordinance of an
Acusación de para ningún programa. Para ningún programa.
recommendation or a bond of one.
Yo estoy emitiendo. How much is
you? All right. A bond of one.
Yo estoy emitiendo. How much is
you? All right. Next. And this
right?
Add more.
Oh, right?
Add more.
Oh, is Lonnie?
Add more.
Oh, is Lonnie requesting a
Dollar bond will be set, has been appointed. Dollar bond will be set, has been appointed. Bond.
That's fine.
Bond.
That's fine.
All right, so $1,000 bond. Bond.
That's fine.
All right, so $1,000 bond. All right, so $1,000 bond is set as to case number ending in 871. I appointed case after each case.
FELONY present.
All right. So defendant refused, public defender appointed, waived presence.
I don't know if it's aggravated or drawn us at a $5,000 bond.
1 second, I'm gonna take a look at the affidavit for probable cause and to determine whether it was aggravated or regular battery. All right, so I am finding probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I'm setting the bond at 20. All right, Devon Lee Hoyle.
Refuse court.
All right. Public defenders being waived. Public defender has been appointed, the defendant refused, and public defender waived grand theft third degree of $800 for bond on count 1. Thank you so much.
That's it.
That's it for the morning calendar. Thank you guys for your patience. I know.
What time are we gonna start for the afternoon? You want 1:45?
That's
Whatever
fine.
correction says.
Corrections, what time do you want? 1:45 or 2?
1:45 is fine, Your Honor. And if you can, Eric, call corrections, please. And Judge Glazer.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Take care. Nice meeting you.
1:45, right?
Likewise. Yes.
1:45.
Thank you.
Likewise. Take care.
Okay, bye-bye.
Recording stopped.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon and welcome back to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge
Recording in
Mindy Glazer.
progress.
I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, todos pónganse de pie y levanten la mano derecha para tomarle juramento.
It is so nice to see my wonderful interpreter here, Miss La Rosa, on a Friday afternoon. Thank you for being here.
My pleasure.
Good afternoon, everybody. All stand and raise your right hand.
Raise your right
You
hand.
swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If so, say I do.
I do, yeah. Say I
Juran,
do.
juran no afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, díganlo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Well, thank you. Oh, you haven't or you have?
I have not.
Swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities. If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor. Verónica La Rosa, for the record.
Thank you. So if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien se encuentra acá a través de la plataforma Zoom, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado y el número de...
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon. Judge, there was a lawyer, Danny Grande, who signed in this morning for Mr. Pearson.
Is he here now, Mr. Pearson?
He's still logged in. Mr. Pearson's the defendant. On page 5, is Mr. Grande still here? If so, please raise your hand.
He is. He is. Uh-oh, I think I promoted him.
Yes, you did.
Hopefully, okay.
Brian Pearson, page 9.
Thank
Page
you.
5.
You're
Page
taking
5.
that case first. Thank you. Judge Hernandez was going to come back, but she got called to another hearing, so I have to do it. We're training her for next week.
Good morning, Judge Danny Grande. You can pass Mr. Pearson for now. I'm still trying to coordinate some things on my part, but if you would be so kind enough as to leave me as a panelist, I'm just not sure if I'm going to be appearing or not, and I need that sorted out first.
Okay, Mr. Pearson, just so you know, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, possession of crack cocaine, possession of Xanax, possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, and unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications. So there's an attorney here, Mr. Grande, who says he's determining whether or not he's going to be representing you, and he asked me to pass the case for a few minutes. So please have a seat. We'll be back with you shortly. Thank you. Anybody else I got to call out a turn? Okay, page 1, Jacqueline Calderon. My goal is to finish within an hour.
She may qualify for for pretrial rather.
Pretrial, okay. Ulta.
Ulta.
I heard, my daughter's like, can I go to Ulta to get my makeup
President
done?
speaks English.
Good morning, ma'am. It's for the yearbook photo. No. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property and petty theft by an unauthorized alien, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you.
All right, so it says $586.
And there's no probable cause for the unauthorized alien, Judge.
It says she does not live in the United States.
No, I think it's
No, it says her sister.
her sister.
Oh, her sister. Oh, okay.
I would ask for pretrial. Miss Calderon's lived here for.
So
40
she's stealing the items to sell to somebody else for a profit. Okay, you are ordered to stay away from the Ulta store at 10001 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Ulta store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. How long have you lived here in Miami?
For about 40 years.
40? That's all? Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1. I'll set it at $2,500 and count 2, petty theft as first degree misdemeanor is $500. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next is Charmaine Collins. Hi, Miss Collins. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and tampering with evidence. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. So I need a review for probable cause. Victim stated he's on a date with the defendant and then she got a gun, racked the slide, pointed it at him and told him to leave. I guess it wasn't a good date. Anyway. Victim said he was in fear and exited the residence, waited for the police. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. Is this a hospital case, Miss Corey?
Not, state's requesting a bond or house arrest, maybe.
Okay. Ma'am, I'll let Miss Corey speak with them.
No, Judge, not this time.
Ma'am, Ms. Collins, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Is his name Goog
That's how what was written on the back of the
or
injury.
Greg?
I'm
Stay
sorry?
away. What's the
officer
victim's
that
first
had-
name? Is it Greg or Goog?
It's Goog.
Goog? That
That's
should have
what I'm
been the
trying to
first
say,
warning.
y'all.
It wouldn't be a good date, but okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so anyway, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are Goog Durrani. No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. Alleged victim is home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, also, if he calls you up, looking for that second date by any chance, do not answer the phone, do not communicate with him, because you can be rearrested if you're found around him.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I'm setting a bond. It will be not pre-trial. I can do house arrest because it involved a gun. Let me see something. Yeah. So that's what you want, state house arrest?
Or a bond.
Yeah, house arrest.
Would you
What?
consider pre-trial judge?
It's
considering the
involving a
circumstances?
gun. It's from yesterday.
But she's got some criminal history too. A felony.
Yeah, but not convicted felon.
What?
I'm not okay.
I don't know what you said. What? She's not a convicted felon. Oh, she's not a convicted felon. I can do house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm is a $5,000 bond. Count 2, tampering with physical evidence. They found the gun, right? Gun recovered.
She's
No.
tossing off the balcony.
I don't know if they recovered it. They didn't mark it.
No.
Account 2 will be $1,000. So it's level 3 house arrest. You want a curfew state? I wasn't gonna do one. This did
Okay.
happen in the afternoon, I think. No, 1:30. Is that the morning when it says 1:30? Yeah.
It's 1:30, it's 1:30 in the morning, yeah.
Want a curfew? I think we'll.
He was home at the time, Judge.
I was home.
I know. All right, no curfew, just level 3 house arrest, GPS roaming. Stay away from the victim. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next, we have Tracy Burns, page 1. This PCH. Hi, Miss Burns. Oh, that's not Miss Burns. Miss Burns here. That's still Miss Collins. Good afternoon, Miss Burns. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Public Defender's Office is appointed. So what is it, set for probable cause?
No, the state's filing a motion for pretrial detention. I believe it should be a first-degree felony. It's a kitchen knife that was used to stab the victim. And according to the affidavit, the victim needed approximately 27 stitches.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider setting a bond or house arrest for Ms. Burns. She does have another location she can stay. This incident happened in Ms. Burns's room when the alleged victim came into her room.
I'm gonna have lupus.
Victim had to get 27 stitches. I mean, there's probable cause for an aggravated battery.
Judge, in addition, Ms. Burns suffers from lupus. She needs to get regular medical treatment.
I'm sorry, what's the basis for the state wanting it to be,
So it's an F1 because of the deadly weapon and the serious bodily injury.
it's not charged that way, it's just charged with a deadly weapon, F2.
That's all I was doing.
All right. So ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, MT, and do you live in the same house as the victim?
Does not live there.
Okay, so you,
But I
earlier
can go
Judge
to my
Hernandez
daughter's
read
house.
the stay away
It's
order.
a rooming house, Judge, but
I can
the
go-
alleged victim does not live there, but it looks like she visits somebody there.
I can go home and stay in my daughter's house.
Okay. All right, I'm denying the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and I'm setting a bond as follows. You want house arrest, you said?
The state's requesting, if Your Honor is not gonna hold without bond, then an increased bond based upon the severity of the injuries to the victim.
I'm looking at her priors. I see older priors, a no action for ag battery from 2021, but nothing recent in the last 5 years other than that. It's been more than 5 years since she's had any contacts with the system. I'll do house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $7,500. And it's level, I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. and stay away from that victim, ma'am. Good day.
Judge, can she return one time to get her belongings?
I need another stay away order where I can put that in. Is that the stay away order?
The
Do
lady,
you still have the copies of the stay away order or no? You ma'am, you may return to the residence of the victim one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand, ma'am?
yes, and also can I bring my landlord back to let them know that that woman shouldn't be there, so that I can go home?
Ms. Corey, can you answer her question?
Yes, Judge.
I need the stay away order parts. Do you have it? Or if not, I'll do another stay away order. I just have to write down the information that you can go back with the police.
The clerk today? Who was the clerk, Ashley or Eric?
Eric?
Okay, thank you.
So, is everything here? I'm missing a part. There's only 2 papers. I thought I need one more. Where's the third one? White, yellow, pink. Where's pink? Pink and gold. Okay. All right. Well, I'll do it a little bit later. I'll fill it out. Now we have Larry Hightower, page 2.
Ward D.
Ward D. All right. And you ready? There's a PC file.
This morning for battery.
You want to waive Miss Corey? All I can. Is he in the jail already? Or no? He's here all the time.
Yes, Judge, we can do that.
Because it's just going to be here Monday. There's probable cause for.
PC was found for battery this morning.
There's probable cause. There's probable cause for simple battery. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $1,000. Next case. Ronald Mouse. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let's see what it says. Victim is urinating by the bushes. Mr. Mounts approaches him and struck him with a metal rod. So I believe that would be an aggravated battery.
It does say that fire rescue treated the victim. Would Your Honor set a bond maybe 5,000?
Okay, he says defendant told him not to urinate next to him, which that's why I guess he struck him, but. Right, there's probable cause for aggravated battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Curtis Rayford, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. All right, I'll set a bond $5,000. Have a nice day.
I'm my own representation, Your Honor.
Any further
What?
action?
I'm my own representation.
No, you need a lawyer. So
No, I don't, because the affidavit also says he struck me with the umbrella first, and you didn't say that. So
Okay, it says defendant approached him and struck him with a metal rod, causing a laceration to the forearm. Contact was made with the defendant, which stated he did strike victim with the metal rod. He told him not to urinate next to him, in which victim struck him with his umbrella. Yeah, he struck him first with the umbrella, and then he struck him with the
There's
metal
2
rod.
different versions of the events. There's what the victim said happened and what the defendant said happened. So based upon the victim's version of the event, as well as the injuries, there's probable cause.
he's not a victim. He's just the caller. He the one called, but he's not a victim.
So he's the alleged victim. Ms. Corey's your lawyer, and she just made a
Would you
motion.
consider any further reduction, Judge?
Yeah. Does he have any money to post a bond? Sir?
No, ma'am. I also filed a complaint earlier that week for someone doing the same thing. People does that every day by me. That was not just.
No, so what, you're homeless and you live downtown and by First
Yeah.
Street?
And people always attack me almost every day,
I'm so sorry to hear that. How long have you lived in Miami?
my whole life.
And you can't find any help getting housing?
That's not nothing I want to get into.
I
but,
understand. I
yeah.
understand. So I need to set a bond. I'll set your bond at 30, how's $3,500. He hasn't had anything. Well, a couple of batteries in the jail.
He did a 30-day sentence earlier this year.
I'll set his bond at
I was
$3,500.
I was attacked in the jail, Your Honor.
I understand, sir. $3,500 bond. I lowered it a little for you. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Francisco Mojia Figueroa. Page 2.
He has a oath for immigration.
Excuse me. Good morning, sir. You were arrested. What?
Español, please.
Español, por favor. Could you bring me the drinky from the... Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señora. A usted se le imputa el delito de allanamiento de una vivienda desocupada. Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
I need a moment. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Momento para poder revisar el atestado de arresto y establecer causa probable.
So it keeps going back to the victim's home, entering it.
Continúa yendo a la casa de la víctima, tratando de entrar.
Your Honor, and the defendant has an ICE hold.
Thank you, sir. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ronald Inga.
Su señoría, el acusado tiene una retención migratoria. Señor, usted tiene prohibido acercarse a la supuesta víctima, Ronald Inga.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento usted tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde está viva, trabaje o estudie.
And stay away from the victim's residence at 1530 Northwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la residencia de la víctima, que se encuentra ubicado en el 1530 del noroeste y la 8 calle en Miami,
All
Florida.
right, I believe it's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling.
I think the victim was home though.
Encuentro que existe motivo fundado para el
Oh,
delito.
it's actually the ring camera.
It's her father's home. He keeps going back into this home.
Es la vivienda de su padre y él continúa yendo.
Anyway, I'm setting a bond. Are you okay with $5,000, State?
That's fine.
$5,000 bond. Have a nice day, sir.
Fianza $5,000. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Oh, the other thing, you have an immigration hold.
Y la otra cosa, recuerda, tiene una retención migratoria.
Now we have Mario Hampton, page 2. Is Mr. Hampton there? Good afternoon, Mr. Hampton. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. How long have you been in Miami? I see you have a Jacksonville address.
For a couple months.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll set a bond, $1,000 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. It was residue. Cocaine residue. Next is Westlaw Tomas Zuski. or Weislaw.
He has
Oh,
a hold
Weislaw,
for
Weislaw.
immigration.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in, it says cocaine or liquid cocaine. And sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
It wasn't me doing the
Can you,
trafficking.
she asked you
I-
if
I-
you can afford to hire a lawyer, you have to
Oh,
listen to the
oh,
question.
I didn't hear that. No. Well, this exact time,
Do you have money to hire a lawyer? Is what she's
I
asking.
don't know. I have a lot of money, but it's in Canada. I live in Canada.
Well, can you afford, do you have the financial means to hire a lawyer here for this case in Miami?
Well, I have, I was on my way to,
Canada.
I was in Colombia and I have a bunch of pesos that I have to change over to US dollars. And I got $100
So do you have money to bank in Canada?
I got lots of money back in.
But
But I have to.
I'll appoint the public defender's office subject to financial verification for purposes of this first appearance hearing. So he's coming in through the airport. He was from Colombia. They found in his suitcase 20 latex condoms filled with a liquid substance surrounded by what appeared to be toothpaste inside the pockets of 4 pairs of jeans. It was tested, I guess, as some type of a chemical test, and it was positive for the presence of cocaine. It weighed 2.98 kilos, which would be about a little over maybe 5 pounds. So I believe there's probable cause for trafficking in cocaine.
So Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause. In the arrest form, it states that the suitcase ending in 868 was given to him, but he had no knowledge of its contents. So without knowledge, Judge, it would not be trafficking because you would have to be aware of what's in the suitcase.
I mean, I guess you could claim you didn't know what was inside, but it was his suitcase.
He took ownership of the 2 suitcases. There's probable cause for trafficking in cocaine. State, what bond do you want?
25,000.
Okay, your bond's $25,000. Have a good day, sir.
He has an ice hold.
Next is, Keandrick Ridley.
He's on felony bond.
Thank you. There's a hold for F-25, 15. What is that? 15931? I can't read 15931. Good. Oh, 1 second. So good afternoon, Mr. Ridley. You were arrested for sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school or a park. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from yesterday. He went to an undercover officer and said he had coke, the street term for cocaine. And then he also said he had $100, $50, and $40 worth of cocaine he can sell. And the undercover officer agreed to purchase $50. So that's what the basis of this charge is. And they found the $50 on him. This happened within 1,000 feet of Feinberg Fisher School and Loomis Park. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park. That's the area between 5th and 15th Street, from the west side of Washington Avenue, east to the shoreline. You're not allowed to go to that 1,000-foot area of Loomis Park, and you must stay away from there. That's in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand, sir? He has a hold, he's out on bond, F 25 15931. Your bond will be $10,000. Although he's out on a sexual battery charge, and then he picked up this one? I stated, what bond do you want, the standard, or you want me to just leave it at 10,000? He's gonna have a
Thousands
hold.
because he's got a hold.
All right, $10,000 bond. Good day, sir. Next case is Javon Brown. Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for battery by strangulation and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think he's here on vacation.
Oh, he's from New York. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Right now, no.
Okay. So public defender's office is appointed. Let me review this.
I think Miss Jean is here. I'm gonna promote.
We both,
If the victim's here, you can promote her.
Okay.
we're both on vacation.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Okay. What is your name?
Joanne Jean.
And are you afraid of Mr. Brown?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement? Do you understand the court cannot protect you against any future alleged violence without a stay away order? Okay. What's your date of birth?
09/14/1998.
Okay. State any questions?
No questions, but it seems pretty violent. It said that she was put into a headlock, choked, and she was going in and out of consciousness while foaming at the mouth.
Sorry, are you asking me to talk or?
You want to say something, you can.
Oh, well, no, it was just both. Like, we're okay. Like, it was a disagreement. It was never supposed to get that bad, but overall, we're on vacation for my birthday and there's nothing between me and him. We're definitely okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Ms. Core, did you have any questions?
No, Judge.
All right, so Mr. Brown, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Joan Ashley Jean. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from having any violent or threatening contact with her, so only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. So do you understand the whole stay away order? You cannot have any violent contact with the victim and you cannot use or possess firearms.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Well, does he have priors out of New York?
He was arrested back in April. I don't have the disposition. It says criminal mischief.
Setting a bond. I understand she's not afraid. I did a modified, but I believe a bond is appropriate. Count 1, battery by strangulation, $4,000. Count 2, simple battery is $1,000. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am, for coming in. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Next case we have is Sherrod Hawley, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, and possession of cannabis. Public Defender's Office will be appointed for you.
Your Honor, can maybe split the bond among one and two.
There's probable
I
cause for the
don't find no
charges.
probable cause. They're saying that Kyle gave money to Sherrod, who then gave it to Gerald.
Mm-hmm.
So where's the crime?
And then next, near the gate were 17 baggies containing cocaine. And then there's also the marijuana.
He's the
They're not saying that he
intermediary.
had possession of it,
He's the intermediary.
of
The
giving money to
facilitator.
somebody. But they're not saying that there's anything else exchanged.
He was going towards the, let's see, there's a search warrant.
But if you look at the second.
Before the
if you
search
look at
warrant,
The
yeah.
buyer's case, Judge, if your Honor wouldn't mind reading the next day form,
Oh, okay. Let me read it.
Mr. Witham's.
Let me read that. Okay, yeah, like I said, he is facilitating the sale. There's probable cause for the charge.
Judge, he's being charged with possession
Overture,
and
what?
cocaine. There's nothing indicating that there was any cocaine provided to Mr. Kyle.
Near the gate were 17 orange baggies.
Rather than sale, it's possession with intent. Your Honor can split the bond within 1,000 feet.
And again, there's nothing stating Mr. Holly had possession of any.
He's
narcotic.
part of the organization selling the drugs. He's the money collector. So count one, probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. Count one will be $5,000. Count two, possession of cocaine. There's no enhancement. That's possession of cocaine. It'll be $2,500. And count three, the possession of cannabis, ROR. Good day, sir. Next, we have Kyle Witham. That's, I guess, the buyer.
Yeah, tap's okay for him.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for attempted purchase of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Tap alternate bond. What do you want, $2,500?
That's fine.
You have to go to court for your arraignment on October 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-8, Judge Richard Hirsch. Have a good day.
What was the alternate bond, Your Honor?
2,500. Next is Grant Ponton, page 4. Good afternoon, Mr. Ponton. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school and possession of a place for the sale of cocaine or a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
State's requesting the bond as set
On the warrant? Well, the judge checked the box, so. I'm not sure why she set such a high bond, but she did, maybe. I don't know.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for the school enhancement as there's no time of day given in the warrant. And you would need to have that to be able to show that it qualifies for the school enhancement.
A judge
It's
has
253. Look at the A form, it's 253.
No, Judge, that's this incident they're saying happened in July.
July.
And the arrest form is from his arrest.
Oh, okay.
So Judge Marina already found probable cause on all of the charges.
Without having the information within the four corners.
Without having a lawyer. You want to call up the officer, Nelson Rodriguez. You want to call him up? He'll answer the phone.
Sure.
He comes all the time here.
You want to pass the
You
case?
remember Miss Nelson Rodriguez from the clerk's office in Juvenile many years ago? Miss Corey? He used to be a clerk there. That's Nelson. He doesn't look like him now.
Right, Judge, if we can pass the case.
Okay. Next case, Gerald Holly. 3 A forms. A lot of A forms. A lot going on. Good afternoon, Mr. Holly. You were arrested for 3 cases. One is 2 counts of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, and possession of a place for trafficking in a controlled substance, cocaine, and two counts of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. And then in another case that's an arrest warrant, you're charged with sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, and 10 counts of sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, and 10 counts of possession of a place for a sale of a controlled substance. A lot going on here. Public Defender's Office is appointed, so let me review. Starts in May. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to see in the warrant where it identifies him as the person who's the seller. And I didn't see that. That's why it's taking me so long to read it. Oh, here is 1 minute. It's in the top part. Is Corey anything you want to say? State?
I just see an unknown male. I don't see the linkage.
Later identified as unknown. So they talk about him at this top, but I don't see where it talks about him in the body of it.
One second, Judge.
It's also Deputy Rodriguez. So this one have an issue of probable cause with this warrant. Okay, let me look at the next one. Let me just pass it so you can get Deputy Rodriguez in. You see here, this warrant talks about F-25 19926. It says later identified as Mr. Oh, I'm sorry, it identifies them. And the co-defendant, no. Here we go. It identifies Gerald Holly.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Detective Rodriguez present.
So nice to see you. Good afternoon. Raise
Same
your
here,
right
Your
hand
Honor.
to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, thank you. So we'll start with this case first for Gerald Holly, although we brought you in for another case for, who was it? Was it Mr. Ponzone? But it's okay since you're here. So I have an arrest warrant that you had signed on September 8th. There's an issue regarding who the person is, who is the seller, because it doesn't mention that within the body of this arrest affidavit. And I know these are supposed to be reviewed by the state attorney's office. Ms. F., you may want to address this in your office.
Judge. So we're starting with, Your Honor, the arrest warrants.
Yeah, let's start with the arrest warrant.
19841.
It's F-25 19841.
All right, Judge, I don't remember. Did you swear on the detective?
Oh, I did. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
What is your name and police department?
My name is Nelson Rodriguez. I'm a deputy sheriff for the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Okay.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
Sure. How was the defendant identified as the subject?
The first time that we conduct a controlled buy, we observe him and we deal with him before, so we ID him. We have prior encounters with him before the first buy.
Okay.
So in this case, you have 10 different sales. Who was the person selling in these 10 different sales that's mentioned in your arrest warrant?
Mr. Gary Holly, we did mention we send a UC and we show the picture of the person and they help with the tech guys. We got audio and video and conducting the sales, hand-to-hand to sales with the UC guys.
Okay, thank you. State, any other questions?
Not as to identification. That was the court's issue.
Ms. Corey, did you have any other question?
Yes, detective, you said that you showed the CI a photo?
No, the UC.
The UC, you showed the UC a photo?
Correct.
What, one photo?
Correct. Of this like mugshot that we had on hand.
And you showed it to the UC?
To the UC, correct. To let him know that was the target that we were trying to buy from.
And so when you showed the UC the photo, what did the UC say?
Okay. That's what the UC work is. Okay, I recognize that the target. We let them know how it works, what you need to do, what that UC person has to do, how the business works, and it went and we took it near to the location.
And after you took him to the location, when he returned, What did he say?
That he did buy from the target. He or she buy from the target. And we then proceed to see the video that we had.
And you reviewed the video?
Myself, yes.
Anything else, Ms. Corey?
Judge, I have one more question. One final question, Judge. Detective, did these sales occur between 6 o'clock in the morning and midnight?
Yes, we tried different times to see the pattern that what that time the business is open. And during the investigation, we find out that the location is open from 2, like early before between 1-ish, close to 2, until late and of the day. So yes. So we usually we did once we find out the pattern when the business was open or when the target was present to do the hand-to-hand transactions to do the narcotic sales, it would be between like I said, like between 2 and all the way during the day.
Okay. And Judge, I just wanted to point out on page 5 of the warrant, it says that the UC was shown a photograph of the subject, and earlier in the warrant, it says the subject is Mr. Hawley.
I didn't see that. That's why I said I couldn't find it.
If I understand correct, that every sales I wrote that we show a picture of Mr. Holly to whoever was the UC, and then we every time it was he was the seller.
I
That's
see
what we
it at
tried
the
to-
bottom. Okay, thank you. I see that. Thank you. So there's probable cause for counts 1 through 10. So what were the times? I don't see the times in here.
So
What?
I asked the detective if they occurred between 6 and midnight, and I believe the detective answered yes. Is that correct, Detective?
I wasn't clear.
Detective, what time did all of the sales occur between 6 and midnight?
Yes.
What does it have to say in the statute for
Okay,
enhancement?
Judge, 1 second. Here. It's
Okay. Ms. Corey, do you have any questions?
No, Judge.
So on the warrant, although the warrant, doesn't mention in here in the warrant what time it occurred. So now there is probable cause for counts 1 through 20. The judge who signed the warrant, I'm not sure why she set $25,000 each count for counts 11 through 20, since that is it's a second-degree felony, but she said $25,000 each count. And she also checked the box, first appearance, judge cannot modify the stay away order. So counts 1 through 20, it's a $25,000 bond each count. Plus a NEBIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post the bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Now, 1 second, the deputy, just stick around. The other case, F25-19926, that's possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of a place, and also 2 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by convicted felon. Ms. Corey, did you have any arguments on this case, F25-19926?
1 moment, Judge.
so this was what was found as a result of the search warrant.
Correct.
So when he was found, he had $732 on him. So I see you found a dark book bag that had a firearm in it. Where was that found and who did it belong to?
Well, when we observed him, the SRT truck came in. You observed the truck. He took running. We have air flying over the location. There was a four stop just running. Two jumped in fast. This particular Mr. Holly went on in the rear by what the shed was. Later on, we sent K9, narcotics and guns K9, and we found the boot bag in the back shed on top of items there, fresh, like throwing fresh there. It was observed. He was the only one observed going to that particular area. Once we secured the area, that's when we sent a K9 everything.
So whose book bag was it?
Mr. Holly.
Right, so it was found in the shed where he was observed running to.
Okay. I'm not sure why it's 2 counts. Miss Corey, what do you want me to do for count? You want me to split them or what?
I'd ask you to find no probable cause for possession of firearm by a felon. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Holly ever ran with a book bag. If they're chasing after him and he's jumping fences, they would have seen him with a book bag. There's no indication that he had.
She's doing a good job. Let her speak.
That he had a book bag at all, Judge. And
Okay.
there's nothing indicating there's anything personal to Mr. Holly in the book bag that would tie him to the book bag. There's just nothing. They find a book bag in a shed. That's it.
I'm sure they're gonna do DNA testing on that.
Detective, when he was running, did he have a backpack?
He have an object on him. Again, remember when we serve a warrant, SRT is the one that comes first. They advise. I saw him running, but then I lost him behind the gate. SRT is the one that goes after, and they say he was the only one that went to that particular area. And they serve with the object. I don't know if it was a book bag or not, but it was a serve with the object.
Miss Corey, anything else you want to ask the deputy?
I'd ask you to find no probable cause, Judge.
There's
for the,
enough for, it's a lower standard. There's enough for probable cause for the 2 counts. It lists the time this occurred at 2:53, which is within the school hours too, and it mentions a school. So count 1 is $15,000. Count 2.
Trying to do $1 and count 2.
Count 2 is possession of a place. Why is that $1?
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge, I thought it was 2 counts of the felony possession.
No, count 2, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. That will be $2,500. Count 3 is $7,500 for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Count 4 will be $1.
Judge, you're finding a probable cause for possession of a firearm by a felon is over defense objection. No one saw him with a bag. No one saw him with a gun. There's nothing tying him to that bag whatsoever. Just finding a bag and saying it must be belonging to Mr. Holly because we don't know who else to put it on is really just not sufficient, Judge.
They saw him run towards the shed where it was recovered.
That doesn't indicate that that's his bag.
So noted. Okay, and then
No Nebia on this one?
they didn't ask for Nebia. Thank you though for asking. And then the next case is F25-19927, 2 counts of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Is this something different or the same case?
So this is from the search warrant, they found a gun.
Yes, I can explain if you want to.
Okay.
Yes, we knew he was going to his house, and we did a search warrant at his house, which is 4 houses east of the target location. We did a search warrant to look for the clothes of one of the days he was wearing on the sales to shrunk the case. And during the search warrant, we went inside and we found in plain view some guns. We stepped back and we did a search warrant for the guns, and that's what we found some mail with his name with the guns next to the guns.
All right. There's probable cause for 2 counts then of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. What does it mention here? And this one is a convicted felon?
Mentioned in the other one.
Oh, it says it here. What do you want me to do? Split them?
Or is it $1 on the second count? Either one.
$7,500 count one, $1 count two. Okay. Good luck to you, sir. You should, you're gonna have, your lawyer will have to set this case down before the division judge regarding the Nebula hearing and any type of reduction of the bond if you're seeking that. Good luck to you. Deputy, 1 second. We want to recall the other case we passed. That's Grant Pontone. There was an issue here regarding
The time of the sale.
sale within 1,000 feet of a school because of the, was it within during school hours? I don't know.
Well, it
So
has to be
that's-
between 6 a.m. and midnight.
Oh, so we don't know. It wasn't mentioned in here at the time. So that's why we brought you in, Deputy. You're still under oath. Let's wait for a moment for Ms. Corey to finish up with the prior customer or client. Yeah, Good afternoon, sir. So Deputy Rodriguez is here from the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office. He's already been sworn in.
All right, deputy, did the sale occur between 6 a.m. and midnight?
Yes. And this is, to verify, this is one of the UC buys that we conduct with Mr. Holly. Mr. Ponton ended up making contact with the UC. He did the hand transaction and then give the money to Mr. Holly. So he was one of the control buys that we did with Mr. Holly. He was the one that took the money and gave the drugs to the UC. And again, it was between 6 in the morning and midnight.
So the state's requesting the bond as endorsed on the warrant.
Ms. Corey, do you have any questions for Deputy Rodriguez?
No, Judge.
You know what, Mr. Pontone, I know you got a lot to say. I have to rely on the four corners of the arrest affidavit, as does, I guess, all of us, and your lawyer can ask questions. I know you're unhappy, but I have to rely on what's here. So there's probable cause for the charges. I have to set the bond on the warrant since it was checked off on a box that the first appearance judge cannot modify the conditions of release. So any questions about modifying the bond would have to go before the division judge, and that's going to be Judge Gamez. And there's probable cause for count 1 and 2. It's $25,000 bond count 1, $25,000 bond count 2, plus a Nebula requirement. You have to show the money used to post the bonds is from a legitimate source of funds. Good day, sir. Are there any other matters we need Deputy Rodriguez for?
I don't believe so.
All right, you have a nice day. Thank you for
Thanks
coming.
for coming in.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Jonas. Nice seeing you again.
See you. Next, we have Anthony Hanna, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of burglary tools, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So. There's probable cause for the charges. Not sure what the burglary tool is. That this glove? I'm
There's
not.
the gloves, a flashlight.
Oh, okay. Flashlight glove. Count one, possession of burglary tools. I'll set that at $1,000. Count two, possession, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. And count three, attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Judge, Mr. Hannah does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider the TAP program for him?
I'm looking at his prior arrests, which are all burglaries. It looks
Right,
like
and it
mostly
looks like multiple
burglaries.
probation
But he
violations.
has nothing recent.
They're
Maybe-
all from 2016.
He's listed as homeless,
This is at 3 in.
but because he was going for a jog.
Well, does he have any priors anywhere else?
Let me see. I see a Columbia County DWS. Let me see if there's anything else.
I mean, he was inside the victim's vehicle. He was seen inside, allegedly seen inside the victim's vehicle. I'm leaving the bond. Good day, sir. Next is Christopher Kobos, page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you give me a stay away order? I don't have a stay away order?
No.
Stay? Huh?
It's the victim's name. It's AC. I don't
AC?
remember if I did, yeah.
I don't see one. Let me see if it got lost. I don't see stay away. Do you have any blank ones? All right, you are ordered, sir, to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AC. Renee, I'm filling this one out. Oh. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? It's the next
Yes.
one. Okay, thank you. Who do you live with?
Who do you live with?
I live with my mother.
With his mom, Judge.
Oh, okay. Don't we do house arrest? Does he have any juvenile priors?
No.
Oh? No, this is Miss Christopher Kobus. He's 18. That's fine. I'll give him house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $5,000. Level 3 house arrest. Curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a nice day, sir. And stay away from that victim. What's his name? What were the initials? AC. No
Judge,
contact with, 1 second, no contact with the alleged victim AC, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. Yes, Miss Corey.
On the curfew, he leaves between 4 and 5 in the morning? Yes. 4 and 5 in the morning to go to work.
You think they're still gonna let him work there after he pulled a knife on somebody?
I don't believe it was a work incident, Judge.
It says employee.
It was a
Fighting
discussion
with-
of a coworker, but it wasn't a coworker apparently, right? It's not a work incident.
What kind of work are you doing?
Construction.
Pardon me, construction?
Yeah.
All right, sure. I won't do a curfew. Just stay out of trouble. You pick up a new law violation while this case is open, you'll get locked up in jail until your trial, okay? So just house arrest level 3, no curfew. Alternate bond is $5,000. Have a nice day. All right, I have the attorney here now. He's ready to go for Mr. Brian Pearson on page 5. Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Danny Grande. I'm appearing for Mr. Pearson solely for purposes of his first appearance this morning.
No such thing as a provisional appearance. If you're on it and you want to get off, you got to follow, I think, a motion to withdraw.
Then I'm not appearing, Judge. I'm entering similar to what would be a temporary appearance in federal court, but I know those don't technically exist in state court. They do
don't
exist in federal
here in
court.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You want me to appoint the public defender then?
Yes, Judge, please. So I just wanted to let the court know that I will not be representing Mr. Pearson unless something changes in the future.
I understand. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Pearson, so you got arrested for possession of these controlled substances. How long have you lived here in Miami? Oh, a while. I see he has a lot of arrests. Let me review.
It seems like a trafficking amount of method.
Public Defender's Office will be, sir, can you afford to hire an attorney? I'll appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. And if you decide to hire a private lawyer at a later date with your family's assistance, then you can always have that lawyer file a substitution of counsel. So he had 26 bars of Xanax, 10 grams, crack cocaine, 17 grams. I'm sorry, 26 bars of Xanax, 10 grams of crack cocaine, and 17 grams of crystal meth. He had also 2 different Florida identification cards not belonging to him. And this occurred within 1,000 feet of an elementary school. Well, it happened at 3 in the morning, so I don't think there would be a school enhancement. There's no school enhancement. Count 1 is a trafficking amount of crystal meth. The state is right. And it looks like intent to sell for the cocaine. I don't know about the Xanax. 26 Xanaxes?
I mean, the quantities seem a little high.
When it talks about it, was it an actual bar? I don't know. It's on Xanax bar.
I think it's a pill, but.
Oh, no. What do I know? All right, I'll set a bond. Count 1, possession of, it's actually, count 1 is trafficking in crystal meth. So that's a $15,000 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I mean, they put him within 1,000 feet of a school. He's just crossing the street. You want me to split? I'll split. What do you want me to do? Well, actually, that's fine. It's possession of cocaine. That's $2,500. Count 3, there's probable cause of possession of the Xanax bars. I think they may charge his intent to sell. I'll set it at $2,500. Count 4, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. There is probable cause for that. That bond will be $5,000. I split it with count 2. Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day.
And then judges on.
Count 5, unlawful. What?
What's the bond on count 1?
1 is 15,000. Count 5, unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications. It should have been charged with unlawful possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's identification card. But what do you want me to say? Count 5 at state. 500. Count 5. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Fidel Pons.
He refused court, Your Honor.
Let me review.
Judge, I didn't have enough information for this day, Your Honor, so if Your Honor could just disregard.
Okay. All right, there's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling. Reset it for reset it tomorrow. He said he refused, right?
Yes.
Next is Praveris Collins, page 6. Hi, is that Mr. Collins? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Pretrial's good.
He stole $1,900 worth of gift cards.
He's got no priors though.
I don't know. Is that one of the gas stations over there?
I think
Yeah,
so. It's
Speedway.
7-Eleven Speedway.
Oh, yeah. They didn't sell me that winning lottery ticket. I was very disappointed. Stay away from the Speedway gas station at 1508 79th Street Causeway in North Bay Village, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is page 6. Neftal Nunez Galarza. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, fraudulent use or possession of identification. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he says it's, what is it, a motor scooter? He says he didn't steal it. He found the keys inside and claimed it was his intent to return the motor scooter to the police station. He doesn't have a valid license either, and let's see. A passport belonging to the registered owner was inside the compartment under the driver's seat.
That's interesting, because what if the victim just left it there and the defendant didn't know it was there? Maybe?
I don't know.
I don't know. That one maybe is a little iffy.
There's probable cause for grand theft. Yeah, I don't know about count 2.
So Judge, I actually find no probable cause. Does not indicate that he knew it was stolen. He was trying to make arrangements to have it returned to the police station.
But he's on something
Miss
else.
F, you don't even have to respond. There's probable cause for count 1. I don't know about count 2.
I agree.
He may not have known it was there. That being said, he has a
45
conviction.
days from May.
I'm setting a bond, 2,500 count 1. I don't know if you want $1 on count 2 and ROR or release out. You want $1 on count 2?
Yes, please.
$1 on count 2. Good day, sir.
Your Honor, when you have a chance, I need to readdress for Mr. Gerald Holly.
Okay, Gerald Holly. Well, we can readdress now. Which one?
The case ending in 926. I have
What?
counting 2,500
No, there was no 2,500.
for 19926.
What page is he on? I can look at.
Page 4. It was for count 2.
What? Let me see what I wrote. I don't know. Count 1. What, I split them? I wrote count 1, $15,000. Count 2 is $2,500. That is correct. 3 is 7,500 and 4 is $1.
Okay, thank you.
Eric said he'll fix whatever needs to be fixed.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I heard 25,000, that's what.
No.
Yes.
Broderick Augustin is next. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think the victim may be here. If the victim's here, can you raise your hand on Zoom? Let us know.
So there's probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation. Do you live with the victim, sir, or no?
No.
No. Do you live with the victim? Do you have to go to her house to get anything?
You said, can you repeat that one more
You
time?
need to go to her house to get any of your belongings.
Yes, no and yes. It's just some clothes over there, but she can keep that on. I'm straight. I'm all right.
I don't think she wants her clothes, but you never know.
No, I have a lot of clothes at my house. I'm all right.
Is she there?
Nobody responded.
They have kids together.
Yes.
Is Angel Walker here? No? Okay. Sir, the court's entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Angel Walker. No
Judge, can we pass it for a second? We'll see if we can get in touch with her.
745.
All right, I'll pass it. Last time you did it, what, you didn't have any luck, huh? With the mama earlier today. Next, Evan Dorsey, page 7.
On felony bond.
Good afternoon, Mr. Dorsey. Sir, you were arrested for attempted tampering with physical evidence, fleeing and eluding a police officer, possession of cannabis, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on bond on F-25 17779. So there's a hold for you to see your judge on Monday. Let me review for probable cause. He's on a, what is it, a ATV? Oh, he's on this electric scooter. The police are on the ATV. They're trying to pull him over for a traffic violation. There's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a fleeing and eluding a police officer. He discarded a multicolored bag on the street on 19th Street. And then inside it, they recovered what? I don't know what was in it.
It says, it seems like it's marijuana because of count number 3, but I don't know if it says it.
It doesn't say it. Okay. So
I was gonna agree on the RO on the marijuana.
count 1. Attempted tampering with evidence. What do you want me to do on that? $1?
on that one and $1 on count 3.
Fine.
$1, count 1. Count 2, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500. Count 3, possession of cannabis, $1. And count 4, resisting without is $500. Have a good day, sir. You'll see your judge Monday. Yes, sir. Hold for the division judge. Next is Brent Williams, page 7. Is he refusing or NBC?
NBC, Your Honor.
Yeah. He what?
NBC.
NBC. I'm going to appoint, if that's okay with you, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office.
Yes.
Waive presence. I'll have to read the stay away order in division. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to count 1. That's no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for the aggravated assault with a firearm, $5,000 bond. And count 3, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle is $7,500. That's on one case. Let me go to the next case. Criminal mischief over $1,000. I don't recall just probable cause for criminal mischief. There's no value. Set it at $1,000.
What was the bond, Your Honor?
$1,000. Okay, let me sign this. Next case is Floyd Jones. Is this Mr. Jones? Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant, charging you with 1 count of attempted second-degree murder. So this was a case from earlier this year. It looks like October 2024. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need
We'll
a
be able to
moment.
give Mr. Jones' right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
All right, thank you. I need a moment to review the case for probable cause. The arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Which I don't think I gave you a motion. Can I email it?
Yeah, email it to me and I'll print it out.
Okay.
Or Renee, me or you? You can email it to Renee, because
Okay.
it'll make it done quicker. Let me review this. So it's from October 5th, 2024. It talks about a stabbing. Victim was suffering several stab wounds. Victim was stabbed in his upper chest, shoulder, bicep, and hand, and he was airlifted to Jackson Trauma. And victim was able to give a statement before surgery. So he says Mr. Jones produced the black shotgun and pointed it at his face. Victim thought he was joking, pushed the gun down. He pulled the shotgun trigger, but it didn't function. Then he went and victim got into the bicycle and felt a punch to the stomach area and was punched in the stomach area. The subject hit him in the shoulder and bicep. He realized he was stabbed. So there's probable cause for the charge of attempted second-degree murder. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. And you're going to be ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Did he invoke Marcy's law? Do you know?
You
He didn't give me a
know,
stay
it's an
away.
arrest warrant, so whatever name that was used on the
Stay
arrest.
away from the alleged victim, Floyd Everett Jones. No contact with the alleged victim.
That's
either-
him.
Oh, that's him. He can't stay away from himself. I don't know if his name's in here. 1 minute, just his victim.
Okay.
Pardon me. I'm sorry, it's Friday and late. The victim's name is redacted. Do you have it in yours?
Let me see.
It's on the 1, 2, 3rd paragraph down? Is there a reason they don't bring me the unredacted A forms to court? Ever?
Mine is redacted as well. Let me see if I have an unredacted copy.
Second.
And we'll do initials to be safe. Hold on.
Okay.
DBG.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are D, A, B?
D as in dog, B as in boy, G.
DBG, no contact with the alleged victim whose initials are DBG, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You're going to see Judge Rodriguez on Monday because I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. So you'll see him on Monday and he'll set a final hearing on the state's motion. Have a good day. Next, we have Steven Dieguez on page 8. It says added charge.
NBC.
NBC. All right. Miss Corey, you want to waive presence? You had 10 capsules labeled X1.
Yes,
Positive
Judge.
result for cocaine and ketamine. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond will be $2,500.
Andy, Lloyd.
All right, Carlton Harris is next.
NBC.
Oh, okay. Who's this gentleman then standing there? The one I passed? No? Who is this gentleman?
This is an in-state warrant. 1 month.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Give me a second. I passed one too. I'm not done yet.
And
Wait
the
a minute. You
one-
said Carlton Harris is NBC?
Yes, Your Honor.
You want to
We can
waive
waive
his
his
presence?
Yes.
So appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, setting a bond, it's $2,500. He had a shank. Okay, the in-state calendar, I have one. Okay,
On Mr. Flores Velasquez, Mr.
the Hillsborough warrant?
He's, I don't know if he was a Hillsborough.
No, it wasn't Hillsborough, it was Polk County warrant.
Polk. The Polk we have not heard back from yet, unless Miss Eth heard separately.
Why are you leaving? I got one more.
No. Okay,
I got one more.
so if we can reset him for
We'll
15
see.
days, and then if Mr. Wilson hears back any earlier, we'll have him brought back.
Okay, so right now, Mr. Flores Velasquez, and you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
They didn't hear back from Polk County, so I'm gonna hold you with no bond on it. If Mr. Wilson's very diligent, if he hears back from them over the weekend, we'll bring you back in Monday and let you know if there's a bond. But right now, it's no bond, reset September 29th on both cases. Okay?
All
I'm
right.
sorry about the delay.
And the other one, in-state warrant is Kanan Harb.
Kanan Harb, thank you.
Mr. Harb is present. So
Hi,
for
Mr.
Mr.
Harb.
Harb, we did hear back from Hillsborough County Assistant State Attorney Rhonda King. She's agreed to a bond of $22,600.
One more time?
$22,600.
Okay,
A stay away order from the Shell gas station at 3939 North US Highway 301 in Tampa, Florida, and to stay away from the witness Souzane Fakir. Souzane, last name is Fakhir, and we do have his current updated address.
Not in
for
here.
the court order.
Renee, don't throw that out in here. You have to throw it out outside. If you're gonna throw it out. All right, so sir, I'm gonna set your bond to $22,600. Is that what you said, 22,600?
Yes,
Stay away from the Shell gas station and the witness, was it Mr. Fakir? Fakir, okay. And anything else? You have his current address?
yes.
Make sure to keep all future court dates over in Hillsborough County. If you're able to post the bond, you have your bondsman look at the back of the jail card at the TGK jail you're located at, if you want to try and post that bond. Order to follow. And the reset date is 7/29.
At 9/29.
9/29, 7/29 was it 2 months ago.
And I just sent you the order, Judge, for your signature.
Okay, as soon as I get off the bench, I'll sign it. I won't forget like yesterday.
Eric, can you call me, please?
We're not done. We have one more.
And then our last one, we do have
Broderick Augustin.
Augustin, and we have Miss Angel, one more. Ms. Walker, if you can accept.
Y'all better bring your lunch tomorrow and dinner for bond hearing. Y'all know that. When are you here? Sunday?
This week, I'm taking my son up to Orlando.
Oh, have a good time. Oh, hi, I'm sorry. Hi, Mr. Augustin. We're waiting for the victim to see if she wants to appear.
Ms. Walker, if you can turn on your video, please.
You have to unmute and put on your video. I think
I'm
she's
sorry.
in-
There you go.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Wait, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Your other hand, please, the right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. Ma'am, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me? Yes.
Okay, thank you. Please tell me your name.
Angel Walker.
All right, Miss Walker, are you afraid of Mr. Augustin?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else you want to tell the court?
To be honest, no, I just wanted to put a stay away order. That's it.
Are the kids with you or him?
No, with me.
Okay. Does he pay you child support?
No.
Got to take him to child support enforcement. The state attorney's office has a child support enforcement division at 601. I think it's at Northwest First Court or something like that. All right. And you should go there, fill out the paperwork. They'll put him on child support. Okay.
Okay.
That way you can get some financial assistance. All right, so Ms. State, any questions for Ms. Walker?
No questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
Thank you. So, Mr. Augustin, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Angel Walker. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you want to go to her house to get any personal belongings? Is any of his stuff there, ma'am? He has some clothes?
Yes, ma'am, his book bag.
Sir, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm setting a bond. He strangled her not once, but I thought it was twice. Is the right one? Yeah. It's $5,000 bond. Have a nice day, sir. And sir, if you want to see your children, you should go to family court and file a petition to determine paternity and ask the family court judge to give you a parenting plan and time sharing schedule. All right. Have a nice day, everybody. I think that concludes our afternoon calendar. If there's nothing else before the court, we'll be in recess until tomorrow.
Judge, on Mr. Augustin, would you be able to lower the bond a little bit, Judge? It doesn't think he's gonna afford a 5,000. 3,000.
Yes.
He could do a $3,000 bond.
Dave, what is your position on that? Does he have any priors?
They're prior domestic violence arrests. They're not convictions.
I mean, it's really violent. He's
And then there's a, looks like you have a
put a
gun.
pillow over her head.
The kids watched it too, I think. DCF was contacted, trying to leave the bond.
He says he can't afford the bond. I'm sorry, did he have priors or no?
Arrests, not convictions.
You want house arrest? I mean,
I would
Yes,
take that
Judge,
up
that's fine.
at pre-trial. It don't matter.
you're not getting pretrial for this. You strangled her. You could have killed her. In front of your children, you got to think twice about your life and how you want to raise your kids. I'll give him
Judge,
house
ma'am.
arrest, though. I'm
I-
okay
I
with
don't
house
know.
arrest.
Yes.
House
I-
arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond is $5,000. I'll do level 3 house arrest. Are you working, sir?
Yes.
You need to pay child support. She can't do it all on her own. And I
No.
don't know, you're gonna have to talk to your
Ma'am,
lawyer.
I give her money all the time. I have receipts in my cash.
Giving money is not paying child support. It means you're giving a gift. So when you're gonna do child support, you go through the state and they deduct it from your check. And that way there's a record of it. If you give money, there's no record of it. Okay, and she'll say you didn't get anything. She never got it.
Yes.
So anyway, I'll do level 3 house arrest. What time do you work, sir? What are your hours?
Well, I just started this job morning shift from 8 in the morning at Five Guys to 1 in the afternoon.
All right, 8 in the morning till,
Yes. 1 in the
so
afternoon.
I'm gonna do a curfew from 11 PM to 6 AM.
11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Okay.
Right? So you can leave the house after 6 AM. You gotta be home by 11 at night. I just want to make sure you stay away from the victim.
Yes.
All right. If you want to see your kids, you got to go to family court and file that petition to determine paternity. There's a self-help office on the 24th floor of the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center, and they'll sell you a package to fill with the paperwork to file for paternity. And if you can't afford to pay for the package, the clerks, that office will waive the fee. And if you got to file the petition, the formal paperwork with the family court, they'll also waive the fee if you fill out an affidavit of indigency, if you don't have the funds to pay the filing fee. So there's nothing stopping you from going to family court to establish your rights to see your children.
Yes, ma'am. And I got a question. If she doesn't want the stay away order anymore, can I see my children again?
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Right now, while this case is open, you have a stay away order. And your best practice would be, your best bet is to go to family court and establish your parental rights, because you never know. She can pick up and move to Hawaii. There's nothing you can do about it if your rights aren't established. Also,
Yes,
you may
ma'am.
want to get a DNA test. I think they give you a free DNA test. You know, the mom always knows who her child is,
I'm
but
on
does
a
the
birth
dad
certificate.
always know?
I'm on a birth certificate.
Doesn't, oh, well, doesn't mean you're the daddy, the legal daddy. Oh, you're the legal daddy, doesn't mean you're the biological daddy.
And she's pregnant 5 months again by me. 5 months pregnant right now.
Say it
currently.
again?
That she's currently pregnant is what he's saying.
You know, how do you, oh, whatever. I think you two need you're 27, you're young. You got to establish your rights through family court to protect your rights if you want to be a part of your children's lives in the future. Okay. Miss Corey, do you have any more of the self-help orders or no?
Judge, I used to have them, but they keep on the one-
Disappearing. I'm going to get some more and email them over to you, okay?
Okay, that'd be great. Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you, everyone. I hope you have a nice day. Good weekend. Stay away from lightning.
Hi, Judge. Take care, everyone.
I almost got hit and killed yesterday by lightning.
Recording stopped.